Hey guys, welcome back to another stream of Work on a Dream with me. And today's thing that I want to share is if you're doing something in the same environment all the time, sometimes it helps to learn something new when you use a different environment to do the same thing. So why do I say that? Like for example, today I wanted I use my phone to record this thing, so I can't really use my phone to post on social media like TikTok or Instagram about the content that I create on stream. So I wanted to make the stream as part of that experience. Like I found my old phone and I'm gonna use it to upload there on stream. Uh, and when I did that, like I'm doing the same thing, right? I'm just posting on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube Shorts. But the thing when I'm using the old phone, it didn't have the video editor that I'm used to using on my phone. So I had to look up some video editing tools, and I found a video editing tools that actually is way better than the one I was using. So this would increase the quality of the content that I create. That's just because I'm using a different environment. Like I didn't actually need it. But when I was put in a situation where I needed it, it forced me to grow, right? It forced me to find a better solution than the one I had. So yeah, sometimes when you put yourself in an unfamiliar situation to do the same thing, you'll grow in unexpected ways. Pretty much. And yeah, that's the thing that I wanted to share for today. Pepsi Fruit says Z the second. Hi Z the second, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Okay. Bot works. Let's get into it. Let's play some music. Music. Let's play some lo-fi. Luffy. Pepsi Fruit says, I'm the first now. Alright, when Z comes, you'll be the second. Like, too late, Z, you're the second now. Oh, nice, I love cookies. Cookies are great. Enjoy your cookies. Let me get my gloves of necromancy. And let's see, do I need to update my quests? Ooh, chocolate chip cookies. Nice. This is fine, I think. Read social media comments, study other animators, study emotions, and complete. Yeah, everything is fine, I think. But I think I felt I wanted to do something on stream, I don't know why. Okay. I'll take it. Get my wand of necromancy. Or wand of conjuration. But it's like... Oh, it's my gloves of conjuration and my wand of necromancy. I guess I can just call them both something of necromancy. Makes sense, I guess. Let me get my reference. Just do this. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let me play this, and let me play this. Structables. Dun, dun, dun. Get my editor here. Hmm. How does this look so good? Oh, you woke up 2 hours ago? I thought you woke up early, Pepsi Fruit. I thought you slept early and woke up early. So this is like curved, I think. This will be ball 2, ball -2. Pepsi Fruit says, why does hangover have to exist? I have no smart answer to that, to be honest. But maybe it's because you're like pushing your mind state somewhere, so it has to readjust, so it comes off really strongly, and the further away you push your mindset, like the stronger the adjustment, so it's like a hangover. I don't know, man. Sketch. Be right back. And I'm back. Pepsi says it sucks. Yeah, that's true. Some things just suck. Just exist to suck. That sounds wrong. Let's maybe put it in a completely different symbol. Dust test 2. This will be dust test 1, I guess. Maybe baby. Maybe baby, please. Tests Smoke animation 1. Oh, this is 2. Aye. This is 3. This is 2. This is 1. Test 1. Something like this could make sense, I guess. Yep. Yeah, we don't need any of these here. Path. Sweepstakes by Gorillas. I'd love to hear that, but cannot on stream unless I can mute the background sounds, background music. Dust. Well, 1, 2. What's this? Yeah. Rough sketch, smoke. We don't need this, or this. I mean, we don't even need this, do we? Because this is here. Right? Can just, yeah. Post-processing and here. Yep, destructible 1, we only need... We don't need the sketching, I mean we can keep the sketching. We don't need this. We don't need this, I believe. Nor this. Nor this. Background, nor this. Just need this. Correct, Mongo, correct. Okay. Pepsi Fruit says, did you ever watch Platform? I did not watch anything since, to be honest, but I have it on my watch list on Netflix. But yeah, pretty much only have time to stream and stuff. Wonder if I could... I mean, I used to watch stuff on stream because of that. But now I feel like I'm more focused when I just do one thing without like dividing my attention and stuff. Let's see, let me get my thing. But let me read the chapter on dust. Ozzy the second is here, and I was just informed that I can't get on electronics today. Good luck, mate. Right, take care, Z. Good luck and take care, man. And thank you. Oh yeah, somebody on Reddit actually mentioned a really useful resource that we can look at. Let's check it out. Mind me. Footage crate. I think that's it. Footage crate. Yeah, this is it. Smoke or dust? I want it to be 2D. Seafood says it's a good weather outside. What does a good weather mean to you? Does it mean that it's raining? Does it mean that it's spring? Does it mean that it's snowing? Because for me, good weather is like having rain and a bit cold. Because it's always hot and sunny here. But then again, that's what to most people is good weather. This is such a good resource, man. Whoa. How is this so good? The sun is shining and it's not wet outside. Alright, fair. I'm surprised because that's not supposed to be taken for granted here in Finland. The sun is shining and it's not wet outside. Fair. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it feels like the mushrooms are crumbling on themselves, right? Can I look at this frame by frame? Yeah, it's going down. It's like crumbling on itself. It's like a flower that's just opening on itself, right? So interesting. Such an interesting movement. Yeah, it's like rotating. It's like a rotating movement. Also, the sky is beautiful and my mind is calm. So you're not hungover anymore? That's good. That's always good to hear. Man, this resource is fantastic, honestly. Wow. Just wow. Thank you. Thank you so much, random Redditor. I have no idea where you are, but you gave me this, and just wow. VFX. Pepsi says, I think that might be the biggest factor when thinking what makes a good day. What's the biggest factor? Like having a beautiful sky? Or a calm mind? Or both? But yeah, seeing beauty in front of you is honestly always like one of the things that makes me feel it's a good day. So I get you. I love that these are real life examples. I mean, are they real life examples? Kind of look like real life examples. Debris bursts. But yet, smoke is really slow. The state of mind. Yeah, I think so. The world can be chaotic, and if your state of mind is calm and beautiful, you will see everything beautiful. But sometimes, even if your state of mind isn't calm, just seeing beauty in front of you calms it. It makes your mind calm. Maybe it's both. Maybe. Specialty other. Looping fog. Okay, so these don't seem to be actual real life examples, more like simulations. Which is great. I mean, they look great. Also, dust particles. Yeah, it's like rotating. Why is dust always rotating? It's like really beautiful, but also really hard to animate. What software is this? Stock images. Production crate. Looks great. Yeah, this is directional. Be right back. And a break. Oopsie. Man, studying is really fun. Seeing how dust works and stuff is really beautiful. Really nice. These are really fun shapes to work with, to be honest. How to avoid having dust? It looks like popcorn. Okay. Yeah, it like swirls around itself. Wait, my camera isn't working. Wait. Camera, that's not working. And camera's working again. Woohoo! Success. And a success. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want something like this, to be honest. Oh, I'm reading the book upside down. I mean, I'm a wizard, but I'm not that good. Yeah, smoke swirls. Pepsi Fruit says, I'll be back in a minute. Take your time, Pepsi Fruit. Okay. Makes sense. Not shading in detail. Clean up. Okay. Okay, I think I have an idea on how to make this better. Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. Mushroom effects. Okay, let's actually let me get my bookmark. Put it here. Put my book here. Also, yeah, I want to add reading a book on storytelling in my things. Side quests. Storytelling. Story writing. Or study, or yeah, read a book on storytelling, storytelling incomplete. Okay, okay. This can move down a bit. And this can move down a bit more. Okay. Let's look at a bit more references before we start doing this. Live action. Ah, I see. So the dust is like constantly rotating around itself, I think. Hmm. So the dust doesn't actually get pushed. So it's not actually like linear. It's mostly like it goes to a path and there's like swirls along the way. So smoke goes around the path, and during that path it like keeps swirling and like generates new dust every time. So maybe let's try something like that. I want to look at other references though. This is really, really interesting to animate. So it's like immediately after. Let me get my color thing from Classic. Why can I not select color? It's so weird. This is it, right? Nope. Just grayscale. Okay, it works now. Okay, let's delete everything. Yeah, this just goes down. I am full. Be right back. 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 Where's my stylus? Let's maybe make this 35 frames long. This shall be called path. Minimum size 29. Can do 10, I guess. Yeah, this is fine. So our path will be something like this, maybe. Maybe this is the path. If not, make it two-dimensional, maybe. Or should we make it two-dimensional? The layer for ball 1 ball negative, maybe. Should it be like this? Or like this? And have like external forces like rotate it all the time. I think this is a bit misleading. I want to make a test. How do I make a test with something really easy to test? So we understand that smoke moves in a path, but crumbles and like rotates around itself, right? Because when it pushes, it seeks the path of least resistance, and when it finds that it's blocked by other smoke, and it's like getting pushed by cool air, gets pushed down. So it's like pushing, and there's other smoke trying to pass by this way, so it's like making it rotate. At least that's my understanding of smoke so far. Okay, let's make smoke push in this direction. Should we animate smoke from a graph or from... Should we animate it from a graph or just animate it just straight ahead? I don't know, man. I want to get an effect that's similar to this. This looks great and this looks great. I mean, this looks really nice. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 gusts of smoke to animate their own physics on their own. And another question. Should we animate it as a 3-dimensional form, or should we just animate it as a silhouette? Let's create another layer for our test. No, let's actually just try animating it. How do you shade something like this? How do you shade it? Like it's shaded from the bottom, right? So this is gonna push this way, but it's also gonna rotate this way, I think. Nev says, yo, what's up? Not much, just trying to understand smoke, dust, air, dust, material, whatever it is you name it, to my best, I guess. What about you? What is up? Okay, and actually, I want to try testing something really simple. Like, I just want to use this as an indication of smoke shadows. Yeah, I'm really bad at shadowing, like creating shadows for smoke. Let's make these all unique frames. Let's get this. No, wait. Is it more this way? Wait, what? I need to just see the last frame. Nope. This isn't how it's working, I guess. I always use the Nike logo for shadows, if that makes sense. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I want to make them look dynamic, and they always they don't make sense. Look, like these don't really use Nike logos as simple as that. These look really dynamic. I'm not sure how to get that effect. Or maybe the test should be more something like this. Hmm. Here, 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 and here. And this would be here, here. Well, take your time, Nevs. So I think I would like to erase this for a more this kind of shape. How does it look that? Nef says B. I guess that signifies that you're back. Welcome back, Nefs. This looks really weird. Hmm. Maybe it goes back a bit, I think. Maybe this is the solution. Maybe. But dust moves far away, right? Let's try another test. So dust moves this way, right? Let's use simple lines. Let's not make it as complicated as the last one. Wait, let me see. Okay, I think the trick is to move like to imagine where the dust will move. Something like this, maybe? Like this moves here, and this moves here, this moves here, and yeah, this is a dumb frame. Here, 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 and here. Something like this. Maybe. Does this work? Let's run it on twos. I mean, it kind of works. Hmm. Really weird. What? Hmm. Scribble this shade. Yeah, I get you. I get you, but I when I do it, it doesn't look right. Like, I mean, I can do like Nike shapes and stuff, but when I try to like imitate the art style, it doesn't look right. But yeah, for sure. Like, I can do smaller ones, but when I'm like animating it frame by frame, stuff gets in the way. But it's mostly because I don't know how to do the motion of it, I think. Hmm. Or is it more like this, I think? So these are all non-usable frames. Maybe something like this. I mean, even the shape itself is starting to look right. Fantastic, honestly. Wow, this is starting to look correct. Yeah. Now I think I understand, like, how it's supposed to look like. Hmm. When smoke gets bigger, the shadows grows with it. But you know that already. The shadows grow with it? Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I think there is a mistake here. Yeah, like here it's getting bigger, but during this it gets smaller. This is deleted, this is deleted. Something like this, maybe? I have a feeling I'm doing something wrong. Okay, it's looking right. Oh, I like this. Then let's make this. Delete this, delete this. Wait, what? Delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this. It's not moving to the right though, as I would like it to. Let's do another test. Let's do this. So it's like moving in a swirly pattern. Moving in a swirly pattern. Ta-da-ta-da. But it also like keeps like getting swirls. How do we do that and make it feel more intuitive? But to be fair, this felt a lot like wind. But maybe it should have moved to the right a bit more. Probably should have moved to the right a bit more. Okay, let's see. Something like this, maybe? Yeah, this kind of feels right. Maybe. Yeah. It's going up and twisting. Going up and twisting. Hmm. Can we simplify this even more? Hmm. Let's look at references again. Maybe we will get better ideas. Neff says momentum is weird because it's a reaction to something like a heavy object falling to the ground. Because it's a reaction to something heavy to the ground. You mean like an object falling like this and like dust reacting to it? This way? Is that what you mean? But yeah, keeping track with momentum is really difficult. Because if I could get 5 frames with the momentum correct, but if the continuation of this is wrong, it's like all the thing is wrong. Everything is wrong. Let's look at references again. Shockwaves. How is this a shockwave? But yeah, it's like, it's staying still. Like, look, this is the animation we're animating. Like, there's some that stay back and some that stay going forward. Let's try doing this with balls. Arfa said balls, haha. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing, man. Why does this make sense? Why does it feel right? And I was just fooling around. Yeah, fooling around is part of progression. That's true. That's true. Why does this feel correct? It shouldn't feel correct. I was just playing around. I had no idea what I'm doing. Like when I had an idea about what I'm doing, it was wrong. But when I'm just like playing around, it's just maybe it's because my mind cannot understand what's happening, so I just assume it's correct. Is that what's happening right now? Man, this is really, really wrong. Is it not? My mind can understand balls. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have the perfect mind for understanding balls. Let's maybe do it but slower. Okay, so we have a thing that's pushing balls this way. But there's like air resistance coming this way, right? Wait, let me do a full sketch. There's balls that are being pushed this way. There's cold air being pushed this way, so it forces the balls to move upwards. But there's also cold air coming this way, so it's like avoiding the cold air. But there's cold air here, so it keeps avoiding and goes back. But then again, they're still being pushed this way, right? So the balls will go here, here, like here, here, here. I think it makes sense. Oh man, that is... I have no idea what I'm doing. Orphis has no idea what is happening. But there's progression, and that's important. Okay, let's start with balls again. Here. Let's do this. And let's move these balls are gonna be pushed this way, I guess. Here. Now I'm lost. Trust me, there's not much of a big difference between me and you. I'm just throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. Honestly. So this will move here, this will move here, this will move here. These balls will move this way. This will move that way. You know what? Let's go back to using lines. Let's start with this. These will go here. Is this not continued? And this just like goes back? This just goes this way. Is this the case? This just gets bigger. Nope, nope. Maybe this is the case? Because these are being pushed like in a swirly motion. Something like this maybe? I mean, it kind of feels like it makes sense. Let's get back to doing balls. Let's animate some balls. A lot of people on 9gag want me to animate boobs, but no, I will animate balls. So these will just go in this direction. And this will just go here. And these will go like does move this way. This will just goes in circles, and this just goes in circles. I do not know, man. Let's start with this, I guess. Let's move these a bit fast here. And these this way, I guess. No clue. No clue if I'm learning anything, to be honest. Zero. Nada. Absolutely no clue. Yeah, it's really fast, I know. Just want to get the movement correct. Back to the drawing board. Let's see this again. So here, dust looks like dust all the time. Here it's just being moved, actually. Also, the dust is rotating. How do I simplify this again? So it's like a line going this way, but all the items are coming this way, but new ones are coming from the center, right? So if there's like a top view, it's going to look like these are the object from the side, these are the objects from the other side, and these are the objects in the middle that are obscured, like they're hidden by the ones on the right and on the left, and this just like goes and replaces these. So these move down and this goes up, I think. No, it says, but I think that is not the right animation for what you're trying to do. Oh, I'm not gonna copy the animation, I'm studying it. Because I wanna do like a similar effect, but with different motion. Not sure that if that makes sense. Like I'm studying the behavior of it, mostly. So with that in mind, this means that this was correct. Wait. Let's look at the references there for a bit. Maybe we will be enlightened or something. Large scale dust. Yeah, but Nev says, can we look through other examples? Yeah, I'm doing that now. Yeah, this is a really good example on twisting motion. Just wow. Okay, so initial explosion is really fast. Yeah, look. So I think this is where Samurai Jack got it right, like true to real life. So these, yeah, we can move it frame by frame. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, these frames, yeah, Samurai Jack got it really right. Like these frames, this, and this. These are really pointy. Like, they're like moving super fast. Oh, and thank you. And then it turns into dust, because, yeah, this is exactly what happens. This, and it's still pointy, and then it starts turning into dust. Yeah, this is what's true to real life, is that it's moving super fast, and then it starts doing the motion. Yeah, these two frames don't really have to have anything to do with each other. Yeah, it's completely different. And it's a good thing that we're using this animation, because I want something similar to when like we're breaking something, because it needs to be also a burst like this. But yeah, it looks more like a tornado built from the ground. Yeah. So it moves super, like, incredibly fast. And it just moves, right? Okay. Nuclear shockwave. Wow, this is really slow. But maybe slow is good, because it means we can study it and understand it properly. So it's like a lot of cauliflowers. And these cauliflowers are expanding. I think I'm starting to understand how dust works. Let's look at this frame by frame. Now it says I have some ideas but not sure how to word them. You can try. Yeah, I'm also getting lots of ideas from this. Stop Hmm. So I want to study like a small shape, right? So this is like the lead, and these just are pushed away. Hmm. Hmm. Man, Joseph Gilland was correct when he was like, you want to understand how to animate something? Just watch it in real life. Just observe and like get all the information. Open yourself to understanding this information. And after we understand how it works, we can stylize it to be like Samurai Jack. Scary. I love how the more it looks like don't use an atom bomb, drop a brick, use some firecrackers. Don't use an atom bomb. If I want to animate an atom bomb, I will create an atom bomb first and use it, then animate. Yeah, I think these shapes are clear enough to study. So the shapes are moving. I feel like the answer is staring me at the face, but I just like didn't have the correct perspective to look at it. So like a top view of dust. Oops. Mamma mia. So dust is just being pushed out of the way, right? It's just stuff being pushed out of the way, I think. Yeah, smoke is weird in many ways. But I feel like I'm really close to understanding it. How it works. Really close. This is a really good example. But it's not HD. Why is it not HD? Do we need like a subscription or something? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's worth it. Full access to VFX, full access to audio, full access to graphics, highest resolution, limited access, monthly donation. Donating is optional but helps us make more HD, preheat, highest, save 30% time offer, or this free or a top tier option. Wait, what does this offer? Server storage permissions. Oh, that's the difference. Up to 5 team members. Okay, we don't need this. For teams and companies, yeah, we don't need this. But this is, I mean, I guess it's worth it. They don't have infinite cache for this. But yeah, high quality. High quality tools for this is great. What did I do? Okay, I think this is a really good example, because this is just moving here. Yeah, I think this is more of a shape that we're looking for. The lighting is really good for what we want to study. I feel like just having one example is enough to like figure this out. I don't know why I'm jumping from one to the next. This is called dust, right? Sandstorm. So it doesn't actually create multiple swirls. It just gets bigger. It just gets bigger and it moves. I think this is like the biggest takeaway. I think. Yeah, Sandstorm is really good to study. Everything is so clear and really well lightened. Really good. So it's like swirling, but it's not like... Man, I'm trying to create rules for this. But every time I think of a rule, it's broken. Or it's not just good enough. Hmm. Hmm. You know what this is telling me? What this is telling me is it looks like this. So let's move in. Let's move in, yeah. So what it's telling me is it looks like this. and here just increases in size. This increases in size. Just increases in size. So long and so forth. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make. Welcome to Duloc. Please keep off of the grass. Shine your shoes, wipe your face. Duloc is a perfect place. Okay, let's see. Yeah. It's kind of making me dizzy. Let's just make it. Welcome to Duloc, have a perfect. Please keep off of the grass, shine your shoes, wipe your face. Duloc is a perfect place. Wait, I want to look up the actual lyrics to the song. Welcome to Duloc. Lyrics. Welcome to Duloc, such a perfect town. Here we have some rules, let us lay them down. Don't make waves, stay in line, and we'll get along fine. Duloc is a perfect place. Please keep off of the grass, shine your shoes, wipe your face. Duloc is a perfect place. Welcome to Duloc, such a perfect place. Here we have some rules, let us lay them down. Shine your shoes, please keep off of the grass. Shine your shoes, wipe your face. Duloc is a perfect place. I feel smoke, dust can have much more life than this, to be honest. But this kinda makes sense. Maybe I just noticed no music? What do you mean no music? There is music. What do you mean there is no music? Wait, let me pause the music for a second. Wait, moment. Oh, it's because I'm listening to myself. Yeah, smoke is weird in many ways. Oh, I can't hear anything. It's happening, so let's get back to doing out of the... Wait, what? What? Oh, we don't have music? on the stream. Oh, we don't have music on the stream? There is, I don't hear it. Wait a moment. There is, I don't hear it. So I should mute myself. I guess the volume is really low, maybe. So why is it doing the music? How about now? Let's see. Now. Let's see. Now. Yep, it works. Let's see. No, that's okay. I like having music on stream. Yeah, the volume was too low, I guess. Keep off of the grass, shine your shoes, wipe your face. To the kids. Do luck is a perfect place. Nah, this is sucks. Let's try to use our imagination a bit. Imagination is key. It has a feel to it, yeah. Trying to feel it. I feel like these frames need to be, the onion skin needs to be differently colored. Maybe let's do more advanced stuff. Let's do 80. Yeah, maybe this works. Yeah. What about 190? Increase by 50. Maybe 40. Maybe. Yeah. 60 looks good. Yeah, now the onion skins look a lot better. Now I can see why animators use more than one onion skin. I feel like I'm dumb for not using this for so long. Now I can do ease in and eases out without using a chart, I think. Yeah, now I can visualize all of the animation. I feel so dumb for not using this properly. Yeah. But I am smarter than I was 10 minutes ago. Don't call yourself dumb, Orpheus. How about this? Maybe it should start at a bit less. All of these opacities look the same. Let's look at our references again. Dust. It's like a moving, rotating thing. And thank you. I think I get it. So the multiple swirls, they exist from the shock, and they don't get created while it's swirling. They are created and they swirl. all the time. And it just keeps moving up until it fades away. I think this is the way. I think this is the way. Okay, let's see. So they are created by a wind force. Yeah. The movement is. I think you mean the movement. Like the swirling is moved by the wind force. Yes, but they don't get like the swirls themselves. They don't get created by other swirls. Like having two swirls like this don't create a smaller swirl like this. If that makes sense. Like impact creates the swirls, and then they move like this, I think. You see? Yeah, I mean, it's kinda looks like smoke in a way. Dust. I think. We'll see. Something like this. Let's just do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like this. They're created with dust particles falling down. Dust particles falling down. Yeah, I mean, when it's rising, it goes down. Yeah. Yeah, see? use one. Going to eat dinner and play some games. See ya. See ya, Nevs. Take care, man. Or woman, I don't know. Yeah, this looks right. Starting to look correct. That is great. At least we're starting to understand this properly. Sounds are great. Yeah, smoke is much faster. Yeah, this is the look I'm looking for. Wait, did I call it smoke or dust? I don't know. Smoke, yeah. Okay. Let's smoke. I like this. This is more Samurai Jack. Yeah, this is smoke. Yeah, smoke is what we're looking for, I think. Yari21 says, hey Yari, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Came from your Reddit post, really great work. Reminds me of Panty and Stocking Smoke. What? Panty and Stocking Smoke? Wait, let's look that up. Panty and Stocking? Oh, it's a show, I see. If we Google smoke, will we find it? Yari says, I'm good. Oops. Just on my break from work. What are you reading? I'm reading Elemental Magic by Joseph Gilland. So I can study, not sure if you can see, so I can study the behavior of smoke, because apparently I have no clue how it works, pretty much. And what do you do for work? Is this a smoke scene? Yeah, it's kind of similar. I want to go for a more dissipating smoke though. More realistic looking, because I feel I don't understand that at all. Yari says, like smoke from an incense? Smokes of all kind, to be honest. The general movement of it, I'm still trying to understand. I want to know how to make fast smoke, slow smoke, thin smoke, thick smoke, and so on. That's what I'm struggling with, the general motion of it. I work as a receptionist. I really want to make video games as a career. Oh, I mean, you've come to the right place. If you have any questions, I'm here. I can give you a resource that's that I made for that I gathered everything that was useful for me towards my whole career, and everything in it is free resources, free tutorials, free tools, everything. orphysgames.com/get started. So let me show you how that looks like. So it's a game making starter kit. So basically I have the game engines you need to use to start making games: Unity and Unreal Engine, art and animation software like Inkscape, GIMP, Magic Voxel, Blender, and all of these are free, by the way, in case you can't afford Photoshop and so on. These are what I started with because I really couldn't afford any tools. And Unity tutorials on where to start, projects to work on, Unreal Engine tutorials on game design, art tutorials. I think this should be updated because I learned a lot since. And beginner indie game inspirations, in case you have no idea what kind of game you can start off making. Advanced tutorials, advanced math and algorithm, this is for later on. Shader programming for special effects. And in advanced indie game inspirations for when you do learn the complicated math and so on. These are mainly my own inspirations, really. Pretty much. That is it. Is there a way I can donate or tip? I don't think that's possible since I'm not really a YouTube partner. But I can thank you for the gesture. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Feeling really nervous because that's the first time someone said something like that. Oh, anytime. If you need any help, I'm here. Whenever I'm streaming, you can drop by and ask me questions. Oh. Oh, I love tipping artists. I feel very nervous when I read something like that because I've never read something like that before about tipping. I use Twitter, yes. My Twitter is... let me see... twitter.com/Arphys the wizard. I think I mentioned myself. That's weird. Yari says, lately I've been really inspired by Skullgirls. Yeah, Skullgirls is amazing. If you like the game, you can look up a GDC talk someone made explaining the art, and it like enhances the experience. If you like the game, understanding how the artists and animators went through the process of animating the game, it enhances the experience so much, and they like did so many smart tricks. Wait, let me share the link for Skull Girls GDC. And they explain in broad terms, so like even if you have no background on like art and animation, I think you can be entertained by this GDC talk. Oh, you already watched it? Okay. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Have you been working on any projects lately? I mean, just my own project. Wait, let me show you. I assume you've seen the smoke animation, so you haven't seen the project I was working on for the smoke. So basically I'm working on a game about the emotional life of a zombie stuck in a microwave. It's called Necrowave. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, you watched the mini talk that the main animator did? Oh, okay. That's fair. But yeah, once Unity loads up, I'm gonna show you the project I'm working on. It's the reason why I'm studying like these special effects for like animating smoke and such. Because when you break stuff, I want like dust and smoke to come out of it, so I want to make sure I know how to animate it. I'm glad you like it. So yeah, once Unity loads up, I can show you the game. Here it says, I just looked through your Twitter. That's beautiful stuff you're working on. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I guess you now know how the game looks like. Okay, now Unity is up, so I can show you the game. Wait, didn't I already have the latest version of Unity? That's so weird. Anyways. So basically the game is inspired by like Hollow Knight, Cuphead, animations, and Samurai Jack art style. So like, things like inspire me in Cuphead are like the pogo jumps. And what I want to do is when you like break these objects, I want like smoke to come out of it. So that's why I'm learning it right now. But yeah, this is what I've finished so far. Like jumping, grabbing something, going down, going up. And yeah, pretty much basic mechanics really. Just like the core movement and attack. Then yeah. That is it really. Hopefully I'll have like more characters in the game. Each like it's not a hack and slash game because you're playing with a zombie. So the trick is to reach like the enemies and to like bite them. And that's going to be a lot more difficult than it sounds because each like enemy is gonna be like their own puzzle that you need to solve in order to be able to get to your enemies. Some enemies you'll have to stomp them, like bugs or so. Some you'll have to go from behind them. Some will be lit on fire, so you have to distinguish them first, and so on. pretty much that is the idea behind the game. Let me know if you have any questions. Where is my mouse? There we go. Yari says, let me switch you to my laptop so I can sit with you while I work. Alright, that would be great. Okay, I believe I have read the part that I wanted to read. Let me open to the reference. Where's the bookmark? There it is. Let's look at real-life examples of explosions. Explosions, ground explosions, explosions at cam, dust and debris, maybe. Z says hello, hello, hello. Hey Z, welcome back. How's it going? I'm gonna try doing this mushroom effect, the way it's rolling down. And welcome back, Yuri. Great to have you back with us. I'm happy to read that you're good, see? I hope always, my friend. And I am doing great. I think I'm starting to understand how dust works. So that's really comforting. Okay, let's see. Let's try something. Let's try another test. Yeah, it's fantastic. But let's see if it's actually true that I'm learning something. How do you sketch this? Here says I'm not going to be able to talk as much since I'm working now, but I'll be watching. Oh, it's okay. You can talk or watch as much as you'd like. No pressure during the streams, really. And I'm happy. I'm happy they're calming. I think something like this, maybe. Or maybe I should just do something similar. He says I'll be on and off. I'm multitasking. I mean, take your time. No pressure at all. Nice. Kind of looks like it works. Nice. Whoa. Now it's starting to look like actual dust. Now I want it to look like the first frame, so it can loop. So how do I do that? Like I want how do I plan this? I want these effects. Okay, this can be this. No. This shall be tricky. Yeah, big one here. Yeah, it's gonna be this one, I guess. This. This will be this. Yeri says, do you feel more comfortable drawing ahead, straight ahead for a special effect? I think I like a combination of both. Like this is like purely straight ahead, but I think both have their own advantages. I get a lot nicer looking effects when I'm going point to point and everything is pre-planned. But when I'm doing straight ahead, it's mainly a lot easier to do. And it looks more organic, but I don't get those like cool looking animated effects and animated timing that I get from like an animated chart, you know what I mean? Because in a straight ahead it's hard to really do a proper timing and proper ease in and ease out for movement, but I get to animate a lot more complicated shapes that way, doing straight ahead. Okay, this will be this. This. this shape will be more, this will be higher here, I guess. Let's shrink these effects, I guess. Oh, this is also shouldn't be there. It's the same frame as the one at the beginning. And now it's kind of looping. Yeah, but now we need to do a proper in between. Yep. This is this. And this is this. And this is this. This is this. This is this. Just in between this. And in between this. Here. Okay, I think this should work. This is the first frame, so we don't need it. Kind of forced. Careful, this should be empty. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, the looping thing. Maybe we don't need to make it loop, just make it like really long. Maybe a second is good enough. So we know that this is the final frame, these two are in betweens. This kind of looks like it's looping. Let's see if we can clean it. Stop this. Let's do a shade, 2 shades white and dark, I guess. Yeah, but let's color all of these. Let's color them yellow, maybe. And maybe add some transparency. Nope, this is white. Let's do a shade. Ziza, so something very interesting happened today. Oh, you want to share with us? I found an Ask Reddit question, and to answer it, I created a custom USA 100 years in the future. And I just got invited to writing prompts. Oh, nice. It is your destiny, Z. Oh yeah, honestly, writing prompts would be a really great exercise for your writing skills, Z. Go for it. Does this look fine? Yeah, this looks super wrong. Words 545, characters 3000 characters excluding spaces, 2400, all on mobile. It took 25 minutes. Wow. That's fantastic. Honestly, yeah, that's where you know you're meant to be a writer, Z. So what was the prompt about? Wait, what? What happened? Why? This is an object? Okay, let's delete it and redraw it, I guess. You woke up 100 years from now. Oh, 100 years in the future, you were talking about the prompt. Oh, okay. Oh, so what did you write about? Interesting shades look like. Okay, the future of the USA. Okay. What do you predict to be in the future of the USA? Nice. Yeah, Z says, where do you get this music? It's from lo-fi hip-hop. It's like a 24-hour stream. All with premium free music, I guess. Maybe I should probably use a better brush. Oh man, I'm really excited how this turns out. Yeah, me too, me too. Are you animating on 1s or 2s? I'm animating on 2s for this. I think 1s would be really slow. Bethany Carter says, really excited to see where your game is headed. Love your art style, by the way. The shading is beautiful. Oh, thank you. I mean, that really makes me happy to read, honestly. Also, welcome to the stream, Bethany. Great to have you with us. But for the in-game smokes, I think I'd rather do the smoke animations on 1s. Because the game animations are going to be everywhere, right? So might as well do the extra effort and make them look a bit nicer. Just a bit nicer. Yuri says, are you planning on making some music for your game? Yes, absolutely. I plan on learning and doing everything about the game, honestly. Because it's a project that I want to like study and learn how to do everything about what it takes to make a game. And I'm not really rushing a release. It's like more about my self-growth. Like I want to study and grow in all the ways it takes for me to be ready to make a game. But I'm also not rushing it. So I can take my time and study and learn everything properly. Like I'm not a composer or a sound engineer, or I didn't even start as an artist or an animator. I spent 2 years just studying these beautiful books and practicing until I managed to start doing art and animation. So I'd imagine I'd do the same with music. Maybe I should use a thicker brush. Maybe not a thicker brush anymore. But yeah, like honestly for me, I feel like each piece I finish in, like whether it's an animation or a character or a background piece or whatever, or a mechanic, for me it feels like you're defeating a boss in a video game, right? And like for me, the process of creating a game all itself, it feels like the best video game like you could ever play. So for me, I just wanna like be part of everything. Like it's like asking me if I'm like gonna work with someone to make like the art or the music for the game. It's like asking me, oh, okay, we have this amazing video game that we're gonna play. You wanna make it so that I beat this boss and you beat the other one? I'm like, no, I wanna beat both bosses. I wanna have the full experience, you know? He says, that's great. I think it's really hard for me to keep myself motivated. It's really hard to get to make anyone motivated. I'm not motivated. You see, if you rely on motivation to do anything, you'll get nothing done. In the process of creation, you have to go outside of your comfort zone in order to create. Because in order to create, you also have to grow as a person. And growth happens outside of comfort. Because comfort is where you already exist. And to exist somewhere bigger, you have to go outside of your comfort zone. So if you feel that there's a lack of motivation, whenever you're like creating something or want to start a project, that is absolutely normal. Like right now, I am outside of my comfort zone. I'm not like, it's not excitement that pushes me to create this. It's like, I need to do this consciously. Like, I know that I will be uncomfortable starting these streams every day. But I know that this is the only way to do it. And maybe just having that in mind makes the process a lot easier. To know that this is part of the process and there's no other way. So yeah. Don't get yourself down for not having motivation. That is absolutely normal. Yeah, that's really good advice. I'm happy you find it as good advice. Is he just quoting me? In order to create, you have to grow as a person. I mean, anything I say, I don't know if it's true or not, but if it's true for me, I don't know, like, I want to gather my thoughts on this. Like what I wanted to say, I don't know if it's true or not, but it makes sense to me. Z says green, white or red? White, absolutely. Z says the thing is I know it to be true as well. I can create better characters when I understand me as a character better. It's just the first time I've heard someone say it, and it makes so much sense. I've also like heard it for the first time from an amazing guy called David Goggins. He's like this massive like character like that started from absolutely nothing, and he has like he uses pain in order to create. Like he understands that pain is the only way to like drive yourself to grow as a person. Like for example, let me tell you a story of what happened to him. So basically, he was really fat. Like he was like, I don't know, like 200 pounds, 300 pounds, something like that. And he wanted to be a Navy SEAL. So they told him that he can't be a Navy SEAL because he's too fat, and like he was an African American, and only like 20 people, African Americans, made it to become a Navy SEAL in the past like 50 years or so. And so he wanted to lose weight, so he looked up this thing called Ultra Runner, which is like running 100 miles in 24 hours. Like, what? That is crazy. So basically he wanted to take part in an ultra runner race, and when he went to the organizer and asked him if he wanted to like be part of it, he told him that absolutely not. He doesn't qualify because he didn't run 100 miles before. So he told him like a condition. Okay, he's gonna give him a chance. So he asked him within a week like to find a day in order to run 100 miles. And so David Goggins, he like the next day he ran like let me tell you the process. He picked the next day to do it. So when he ran the first 70 miles, like barely, right? Like his body was like absolutely exhausted. He broke some bones in his foot, and like he said, he peed blood, and like his body was like absolutely, let's give up, let's not do this, we're in pain, we must stop. But David understood that pushing through the pain, pushing through that discomfort, the more painful it is, the bigger the growth you achieve. And so he ran like 1 mile every hour, and he realized that he's not gonna make it in time because he had like, I don't know, 3 hours left or something, and he had like, I don't know, like 15 miles left. So he just grit his teeth and just ran absolutely non-stop without a single break for the final 3 hours, and he made it. And if you look him up, he's one of the like the best runners in the world. He has like, he broken world records in like pull-ups, and like he's a massive guy. Like what motivates him is like when he talks about the person he wants to become, he compares himself to like Rocky. There's a scene in the movie Rocky 1 where Rocky is like goes up to this massive world champion, and he's like, yeah, he's supposed to be beat because he's like an amateur. Rocky is an amateur. But no matter what happens, no matter like, his face was full of blood, and he couldn't even open his eyes. And like at the final round, he got really beaten, and his coach was like telling him, stay down, this is enough, you've had enough. But Rocky still got up and still faced him for the first time. And the look Apollo gave him, like Apollo's the world championship, he was like, he didn't lose, but watching Rocky get up after being beaten so hard, like it took his soul. Like that's how David Goggins describes it. It took his soul. So David Goggins wants, like, what drives him is he wants to be Rocky in that moment. Like, no matter how beaten, like he wants something like to work hard for so much that no matter how beaten he is, he wants to get up no matter what. And motivation doesn't do that. Like, you can't be motivated to go up. You have to understand that you will go through pain and suffering in order to grow as a person. And yeah, David Goggins, yeah, just if you ever feel like you're not motivated or you need motivation, just look the guy up. Like, honestly, amazing guy. Don't be motivated, just do it. Constructed Orpheus quote. Essentially, yeah. You don't really need motivation. Motivation, but don't be misleaded. Like what I say, motivation is great, but it's great when you're like having ideas. But to make those ideas come to life, you need to be disciplined and you need to push through the pain. Nev says, yo, how's the progress? I can show you in a sec. Wait, let me close this. No, wait, close this. And yeah, this is how it's gonna look like, the animation. Yeah, this is how it looks like without the thing. Could be a lot better, to be honest. My wall has 7 quotes, 1 joke, and 1 random pencil taped to it. That's a really good wall. I learned a lot today. Yes, I did. Indeed, I did. I have a feeling I'm gonna spend a lot of time just studying smoke and how to animate it. Which I don't mind, it's really fun, to be honest. Really fun. Bethany says, I haven't tried many animation techniques. I'm focusing on still art first. I still animate every now and then, and it's a lot of fun. If you ever wanna get into like animation, like yeah, animating still art is absolutely important. Like getting the basics down and structure and so on. But if you wanna get into animation and like study it, there's a great book called The Animator's Survival Kit. It's by Richard Williams. I believe it's the best of its kind when it comes to like animation. It has everything down, like every single thing you'd ever need. And yeah, I'm not sure if you already know it or not. But yeah, it's a great book, honestly. Oh, anytime. They call it the Bible of animation. That's how good it is. What happened? Why? Nice. Okay, that's not bad. So we've animated 4 frames. Okay. Let's do the next one. An avocado. What? Why? Why aren't you coloring? Oh. You guys remember that meme I sent you guys yesterday? This is happening now. Yep. Fantastic. An avocado. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Written in the sand. Josh Paulison says, "Hello, first-time viewer. What is this smoke coming from? Or is it general smoke effect you're building right now?" Well, first, welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you with us, Josh. And it's it's a general smoke effect because I'm really practicing and learning how smokes work, because I have no idea how they work. And I imagine there will be a lot of animations in the game that will be using smoke. So I'm pretty much practicing how it works right now. Mainly I'm practicing the cauliflower effect it has when there's like a lot of smoke. But yeah, pretty much just practice. No purpose. What happened? What happened? Why is this connected? doodly. Also, this should be right. Oh, it's because of this tiny piece. So the reason this happens, coloring this part when I'm only meaning this part, is because of this tiny piece. Ah, so annoying. Look, now it works. So annoying. So annoying. Yeah, it's really annoying when it happens. He says, I just figured out a great emoticon. Yeah, it looks great, honestly. Why? I mean, the eyebrows look angry, but the mouth looks happy. It's just really weird. Needs better eyes. Try an 8. Maybe an 8 can work. Yeah, see? Yeah, the 8 looks great. Now it doesn't, the eyebrows don't look angry at all. It looks like hair now. Josh says, is this smoke from fire? Would it normally be underlit inside? I don't know what you're envisioning for it, so maybe that doesn't make sense though. What I'm trying to capture is this effect, like just part of like an explosion, like cauliflower. Wait, let me get you a good example. No, these are too slow. Okay, let me get something different. Dust and debris. Yeah, generally I want, like, you see this effect, like when the dust rolls into itself. That's the, like, the motion I'm trying to study. Like, yeah, this effect. This is, yeah, this perfectly captures exactly what I'm trying to do. Yeah, this is, like, the cauliflower effect is what I'm trying to study, regardless of the source of what's causing the smoke. No, it makes sense. But no, I'm not using a source for it, really. Make it underlit by inverting the shading. Yeah, we can try that. A few tweaks and bam, reused art. Exactly. I just realized that Hollow Knight doesn't reuse art, which is fantastic, right? I played Blasphemous, which is an amazingly beautiful game, but they reuse a lot of art. And I think I don't want to do it for my game as well. I don't want to reuse art for my game. Bethany says, really cool you found inspiration from Hollow Knight. It's one of my favorite games. Oh, it's one of my favorite games as well. Yeah, when I played that game, my mind was like absolutely blown away at the massiveness of that game. When I got lost for the first time, I panicked because it's the first time I ever got lost in a video game. And honestly, yeah, there's no game like it. It's fantastic. But yeah, my game is pretty much like inspired by Hollow Knight, Cuphead animation, and Samurai Jack art style. Getting lost in Deep Nest, yeah. Exactly. It's like the worst place to get lost. Like, I wanted to go to the City of Tears, but I just got lost in the Deep Nest. After defeating the sisters, Mantis Lords. Which is my absolute favorite boss fight. So good. Like, you understand exactly what's happening, and you feel like it tests your actual skills. Which is great. Oh yeah, absolutely. Samurai Jack is just beautiful art style. Like, when I watched the show, I was like, wouldn't it be cool to have a video game that uses this art style? And I was like, okay, I'm just doing it. I'm gonna create a game that uses this art style. And yeah, that's how my game was born. Pretty simple origin story. Is there a quick way? Oh, it's just B and K? Okay. I guess this is how the animators use hotkeys really fast. Because they have to use it so many times like this. No. Ah. Okay, this time it wasn't my fault. Yay, there we go, first time. So, let's just remove this and just focus on the art. Maybe let's just draw the heads. Make it easier for us. Josh says, I felt way better about my own speed at drawing after watching artists I look up redraw the same lines like 20 plus times. Yeah. It's great when you watch like pros like take a long time. Really humbling. Like, it's not like something you pick up and you become like super fast at it. It takes patience. Patience, and you need to be like constantly understanding what you're drawing. And I have a feeling I did this wrongly. Because sometimes you're not gonna see the edge, I think. Yeah, that was just a failed trick of me trying to save time. Oh well. Okay, stop. Okay, looks good to me. fine. I'll take it. You have 3 frames left. Okay. I love how my brush strokes kind of sound like SMR for you guys. Yeah, out of all the noises, it's a rather smooth one, like a soothing one, which is great. I assume Wacom tested a lot of materials, because if it was a screechy noise, I don't think a lot of people would have been using the Wacom tablets. So it's really great that they did it. Become something smooth. Written in the sand. You see this? Look at this. This pixel. This freaking pixel is what's causing this. I bite my thumb at that pixel, yeah. Yeah, very much. really annoying. Works. Hey, everything worked. No annoying pixels. Ah. He works. Yeah, it's fine. I think it could be way better. Bethany says, unfortunately I have to go, but it was really fun watching you learn smoke techniques. I'll definitely watch more streams in the future. That's okay. Good luck and take care with whatever you are doing, Bethany. It was great having you with us. Looks like a brain sometimes, not gonna lie. Yeah, could be way better. But for now, at least I'm just practicing the look of it. Like its behavior. But generally smoke shouldn't look like this at all. It's more like something like this. And it shouldn't be symmetrical at all. Yeah, this is more like smoke, I think, like coming from down. Now it's just a big blob that's symmetrical, which is really ugly when it comes to special effects. But I'm learning. And that's what's important. Hassan says, sup, tuning in to study as well. Need to study a library called Kepler and another called D3. They're map visualizations. Well, that's interesting. Well, I wish you the best of luck studying and have fun. Hassan, great to have you with us. Okay, another pixel problem here. Josh says, I'm trying to add things to existing digital paintings. Figured it'd be fun to do the thrift store painting update thing, if you've seen those. What? Thrift store painting? What application are you talking about for that? Thrift store painting? Thrift store painting update. Is it on like Photoshop? Oh, it's on Krita? But people will paint Pokemon and other stuff into existing thrift store paintings. So Krita, okay. It's like drawings where people add things to... Oh, yeah, I see. Software isn't part of it. Oh, okay. Oh, it's thrift store painting update, like you update it yourself. Ah, okay, I see. Makes sense. Reminds me of the restoration process, like painting, restoration. Like these, and yeah, this is what became a meme for a while. But yeah, that reminds me of this. Could do it in Photoshop or physical paints. I see. I thought it was like an update, like a feature or something for a software. What software I'm using. Yeah, it's hilarious. And we have 2 more frames left. We can do it. Yes, we can. He says, "Hey, I'd like your opinion, everyone. Which is most important for world building? Planets, animals, histories, or cultures?" I think it depends on the world and depends on how you do it more than what. Execution is more important than what for anything. But generally, if you're looking for opinions, I think for world building, I think animals and planets are on the lowest, planets, histories, or cultures. Planets, animals, histories, or cultures. I think 2 things. The 2 things that, if you're looking for opinions, I think cultures and landscape, like the setting, how everything looks, impacts what a world looks like. Like, for example, when in Lord of the Rings, they have these camera shots of like Minas Tirith. It's like like these zoom ins, like, and like you look around the world, like without even seeing any characters or whatever, it's like establishing a new world. Like I accept this for a fact that this exists and I believe it. And of course a culture, because if you have the scenery and everyone is like talking in a modern accent and modern slang or whatever, that takes you away from the immersion. I think these two things impact the most, but of course it depends on what you're trying to create. But yeah, this is my uneducated opinion on world building, if you're looking for opinions. Maybe I should switch a hotkey. Z says, there is a saying or a threat. I'll banana you. Because the people, I don't know, people don't know what a banana is, but they do know what that bananas exist because of their small understanding of Earth. I think that's it. That's the most modern I'll get. Most modern I'll get. I should use that next time I wanna insult someone or threat someone. I'll banana you. And also, I love saying banana, the word banana. Banana, banana. these all look pretty much the same. Wait, did I finish? Wait, I'm done. I cannot believe it. I thought I had one more frame, but I'm done. So this is how it looks like. Polished. Is this how it looks like? Really? Man, it could be way better, to say the least. All of these look the same, but it's an improvement, so I'll take it. Previously, I did not know if I could even do this, but it's a step forward. This is many different stories about many. Oh yeah, you're answering what kind of stories you make. About many different people and their emotional struggles, mostly about mortality, life, and death. And importance, especially importance of being remembered. That's really deep, honestly. The importance of being remembered. Oh, thank you, Hassan. Really appreciate it, man. Wow. I'll be right back. Backity backity back. Alright, let's save this and post it on social media, I guess. Let's rename this. Study. Rating smoke. Let's mark it as complete. So I guess we will get our reward, which is have social media content. Woohoo! Let's remove this. Let's get to our library. So I guess don't need my gloves of necromancy anymore. I call them my gloves of necromancy because I am animating non-living objects. Or should I call it non-living bodies of objects? Mamma mia, that's not what I wanted to put here. Because here everything is going to be a guide, except for the main one. There we go. Height can be a bit taller, I guess. Turn it. Okay, I guess this works. Let's export, I guess. Export animated GIF. Clip to stage, save. miscellaneous. Smoke effects. Smoke numero 3. Now let's see how it looks like. Not bad. It works, I guess. Let's post it here in case you guys wanna look at it, I guess. Let's create also a video. Acer says, nice smoke. Oh, thank you, Acer. Also, welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us, Acer. New project. Make it 5 seconds or more so it can work on TikTok and YouTube. Let's export. Yep, works. Let's export. Close this, I guess. Let's make sure it works. Wait, doesn't work? Wait a moment. Wait. Why is it not continuous? That's really odd. Not cool, definitely not cool. Ah, why can't I open the chat? Acer says, I think you should put it on a reverse. Put it in reverse so it would look like this instead of this. To be honest with you, it kind of looks the same to me. But it shouldn't be the same frame. Why is this frame playing twice? It's not very cool. Not cool. Let's try playing on a different thing. No. Why is it lagging? I mean, the GIF works fine. So you will have two layers next to each other. One will be reversed and the other will be regular. You mean so it can like loop? Is that what you mean? But there's a different problem here. That here it just goes to this frame and plays it again for 2 frames. It comes here and plays it again for 2 frames. Okay, let's just edit it old-fashioned way. Yep. Okay. Looks like it works. 5 seconds, so it can work on TikTok. Yay, it works. Okay, fantastic. Let's export this. Replace it, absolutely. Why does it lag like this? That is not cool. That is really not cool. I mean, when we play the GIF, it works fine, right? Yeah, it works fine. Is it because everything is online? Like, it's on 3s? Yeah, it's on 9 frames a second. It is so weird. How do you go first frame ahead and the frame before? I forget. Oh yeah, there you go. Next frame, next frame. Yeah, these are for 2 frames. Not cool. Yeah, these are for 2 frames as well. Yeah, also not cool. I don't want any of these to be for more than 1 frame. It's already slow enough for that to happen. Oh, it's because it has a 10 frame rate. Let's see. Man, it sucks. Okay, I have an idea how to fix this. So this is like 9 frames per second, right? And Adobe Premiere cannot go under 10 frames a second, it seems. Yep, frame rate is 10. Let's bite the bullet and do 10 frames per second. Or maybe 12 frames per second. Yeah, 12 frames is fine, I guess. Six frames per second. About 3 frames per second. Yeah, that's just horrible. He says, bite the bullet, but do not swallow, for you can spit it back at those who made you bite it. But I'm the one making me bite the bullet. So I'm also getting spat at as well. That's not cool. That's not cool. Okay, let's export. Export animated GIF. Yep, it is me. I'm the one making me bite the bullet. Absolutely. As they say, you are your own biggest enemy. Right? Can also be your biggest friend, but that is ever hardly the case. Replace it. Replace it. Replace it. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, now let's try this. Let's try closing this and opening it from scratch. New project. Okay. This cannot be undone. That's okay, Adobe Premiere. Let's delete this, I guess. Why can we not zoom in? Yellow. Yep, it works. It's working. Now let's export. Yep. 12.5 frames, sure. Export. And let's play it and see how it looks like. BEA, beautiful. Now let's get to posting on social media. And after that we can read and answer some comments. And also I have my old phone, so I can post on TikTok and Instagram. Without having to close the stream. I am ready. Let's put this here. Okay, let's start posting on social medias. Let's do it. Let's close everything we don't need, I guess. I'll keep this here in case you guys want to look at the animation. References. Okay, let's start. Start with Twitter, I guess. Let's get the hashtags. Get our GIF. Okay, works. Yari says, how would you put this into the game? Simple answer, I won't. It's just it's just practice, animating smoke. First I want to get in control of animating smoke and understanding it. Like I want to master the skill, and then I can animate smoke for the game. It's like practicing how to draw lines before you practice how to draw a person. or practice how to animate the movement of a ball before you animate the movement of a creature. Let's do Reddit. Indie gaming, nope. Indie dev. Ta-da-ta-da. How do I post? Like, where's the button? Okay, let me just minimize this, I guess. Today is number 33, right? I think yesterday's experiment was much better, to be honest. Day 32, okay. So let's post on r// animation as well. Post here. And here. Okay, looks good to me. And here we have to flare it, sharing, sure, post. Also, let's make some call to action. And let's get our link, post it there. And let's copy this. Let's markdown. Let's comment. So now we can just go markdown mode and comment. Here, markdown mode and comment. Okay. And the link is correct. Okay. So what's next? Tumblr? Let's do Tumblr. Yeah. How to animate smoke. Here's experiment number 3. And let's just get a lot of hashtags. Drawing, painting, and Hollow Knight hashtags. Or maybe Hollow Knight hashtags are wrong here. Okay. What about What about Tumblr? What? So yeah, that's Tumblr. What else is there? Let's do a 9gag post, I guess. Redditors are probably cringing right now. As they should. No idea how to animate. Three gaming, indie games, I guess. Gaming, sure. And the post. And call to action. Come say hi as I work on. It got censored. Huh? Fair enough. So let's upvote ourselves. An avocado. Facebook? Yeah, Facebook. Page isn't available? What? Oh, it's Orphis the Wizard. Right. Makes sense. Great post. I have thus followed you on Tumblr. Oh, it's my absolute pleasure to have you follow me, see? Have no idea how to animate smoke. So here's experiment. Experiment. Number 3. An avocado, a poem written in the sand. Tudun, tudun. Post, I guess. One more on LinkedIn. Everyone is cringing right now, probably, including me. Wait, did I cancel? Did I cancel? Did I cancel? Did I cancel? Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. It works. Okay. Yeah, I canceled like switching, like closing the tab, but I did post. I have no idea how to animate smoke, so here's comment number 3. Oh, you were trying to pull my leg? Yeah, I want to get the hashtags. Written in the sand. A poem. Post, I guess. What else? What social medias are left that we can post from PC without having to use? So we have Instagram left, TikTok, LinkedIn, Twitter, Tumblr, 9gag, yeah. Everything mainly is correct. So everything that's left, we need to use our phone in order to upload for YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Yari says, what are some good exercises you recommend? I assume you're talking for drawing or animation? Good exercises, You can try timing exercises. Wait, let me show you. Practice spacing. For animation, you can do timing exercises like drawing a ball move and testing like different spaces for each drawing. Like each drawing is this far spaced, and I'm trying different like spaces, and each one looks and moves at different speeds, so you can have a feel for the speed of animations. And this is also another exercise, which is to test the timing. You can have a timing chart like this, and you vary the drawings based on this timing chart. And yeah, it pretty much like gives you a more intuitive feel to how animation works. If you're talking about drawing in general, I recommend practicing gesture drawing, figure drawing, practicing how to draw lines over each other, mastering your pen or pencil. Draw a line and try to draw a line exactly on top of that line. Drawing circles with your hand, so you can master drawing curves. Other exercises, like I can show you some of the exercises I made ones while I was like starting to learn drawing, and I still do them. Progress highlights. Okay, so let me show you. So yeah, practicing perspective, drawing cubes, and drawing like ellipses on cubes to make sure they look right, so you can master like drawing circles and like cubes. Perspective, of course, these are really badly made. Anatomy, shading on like very simple objects, because everything is really composed of very simple objects. Practicing drawing gesture, and like these are all like 1 minute poses, so it's like being one with your pen or pencil. I think, yeah, drawing primitive shapes and trying to make them look right in perspective. And yeah, this is what I mean by drawing like a curve and trying to draw on top of that curve as perfectly as possible. And here I try to like draw them at like different curvatures, so I can have like a full range of motion and at different rotations. Drawing mannequins, yeah, drawing the bean is very important for drawing like making a round object feel solid. And yeah, this is how it look. Oh yeah, this is how it looked like when I first started drawing, by the way. That was literally my first drawing I made when I was learning how to do figure drawing. But yeah, the best exercises you can do are the ones you come up with, to be fair. Oh, Noor, hey. Welcome to the stream, Noor. Great to have you with us. Okay, so I think I'm done uploading on the computer, social media. Now I need to do my phone social media. Now I found my old phone, so I don't have to end the stream every time I have to upload, so I can chill with you guys while I upload. But first, let me add a panel for this. This will be uploading on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts from my phone. No. Mhm. Written in the sand. An avocado. A poem. Written in the sand. Okay, we are ready. Yari says, yeah, I've been doing a lot of gesture studies. Yeah, gesture studies are amazing, honestly. Like, I have so many hours just dedicated to gesture studies, and they improved my work so much. Yari says, my OS crashed for some reason the other day, though, after I got off work. Today I have to reinstall, and I hope I can save all my art. Maybe you can like back up your art before you reinstall it. Oh, it's because it's crashed, so you have to reinstall it. Like you're forced to do it. You can't wait. Huh. Yeah, I hope you can keep all your art as well. That's a really scary thing to go through, to be honest. Yeah, let me download the video. One item will be downloaded. InShot. Discord. An avocado. A poem. Written in the sand. Tiny pumpkin. Save. Yari says my OS crashed before I could make a backup. Yeah, that's what I understood. Slowly. After a delay. My PC was working fine the day before, but then I turned it on the next day and just blue screen. Yeah, that's horrible. Generally, like, hard disks are like independent to OS, I think, because you can just like take a hard disk from one computer and put it to the next, and it would still contain the same data unless it's deleted by the OS. So maybe have some hope. I don't know, but I'm wishing you best of luck regardless. Saved, okay. Yep, looks good. Let's upload on TikTok. Let's start with TikTok. Written in the sand. An avocado. Tiny pumpkin. Written in the sand. Let's make it text to speech.
Smoke. Trying to learn how to animate smoke. What do you think? Trying to learn how to animate smoke. What do you think? Trying to learn. What do you think? Trying to learn how to animate smoke. What do you think?
Okay.
Trying to learn how to animate smoke. What do you think?
Sounds. Okay, so I need famous music so it can go on trending on TikTok, but I'll mute it, of course. But it's just to play the algorithm.
Trying to learn how to animate smoke. What do you think?
Okay, let's mute it. Yeah.
Trying to learn how to animate smoke. What do you think?
Okay, looks good to me. Oh no, I need to get my hashtags. Oh no. And I don't have a clipboard here. I do not have a clipboard. Not here, not anymore. Whatever. YouTube. Hashtag for your page. Man, there's autocomplete. Man, I hate autocomplete. Damn it. Okay, I need to disable this as predictive text, no thank you. Auto punctuate, no thank you. Okay, fantastic. Okay, perfect. For your page, animation, game dev, and indie dev, I guess. Okay, I guess these work. Allow comments? Yeah, sure. Post.
You know, Francis?
Nope. Don't play anything, please. Okay, next is posting on Instagram. Should be fairly straightforward, I guess. Let's add.
Trying to learn how to animate.
Nope. And nope. Next. Nev says you're finished with studying? Yes. No, I mean, today, yes. Generally, no, not really. I'm gonna do another study tomorrow. I think I'm gonna be here for a while. Because I feel to do special effects, it's its own bulk of knowledge and skill that I need to take my time into in order to do right. Because I feel if a game has proper special effects, it'll multiply the experience. And that's what I want. And even if it doesn't, it's really fun to learn anyway. Have no idea how to animate smoke. So here's experiment. Okay, I need to auto replace text shortcuts. Nope. On. No auto replace. Okay. Okay, this works. Here's experiment number 3. Oh no, now I need to redo all the hashtags again. No. Nev says, okay, but did it feel good to learn the skill? The basics for smoke? Oh yeah, of course, of course. It felt really great when I'm starting to understand how smoke works. So it's good. It always feels good to learn. Okay, I have an idea. I can just copy and paste the hashtags from my old posts. Because there's you can do 30 hashtags on Instagram, which is crazy. And I had to type it all over again. No. That would be much smarter. Hey, look, I can even copy the whole thing. Because I have a similar title in the last one. I can just replace a number. Okay, why is it not copying? Hello? Please copy. Gah. Man. Okay. This is proving to be a problem. I'm just pressing it hoping I will get a different result. And now. I think I can do something about that. Okay, let's see. Instagram. Here and here. Let me just copy this. And how do I send it to myself? How do I send it to myself? I don't have Discord here, which I probably should have Discord here. Okay, I'll get Discord on my phone. What you know about rolling down in the deep? Or is there another way I can do it? And I'll do it the way. Is it downloaded? Nope, not yet. Discord is not downloaded yet. Okay, now it is. Okay, let's paste it on Discord. Mind me. Okay. Shit. Be right back while I type my password. And two-factor authorization. This is a pain. I forgot what my... Okay, I need to get Google authorization, I guess. I want to edit this a bit so that I can have space for showing this here. Hassan says, my name is Arfis. What's your favorite quote? My favorite quote? That's a good question. What is my favorite quote? I guess one of my favorites is by Plato. It is, I am the wisest man in the world. And that is because I am the only man that knows that I know nothing. And yeah, I have a lot of respect for Plato. But I'm not sure if it was Socrates that said it. I think it was Socrates and it's quoted by Plato. I think everything Plato said is quoted by Socrates. Josh says, gotta get going. Have a great day. Take care, Josh. Have a great day as well. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Google off. Nope. Wait, why am I searching movies and TV? Google authorization. Why are these movies? I don't want to search movies. I just want to search apps. Google. What? Hassan says, wasn't Socrates the dude who got stabbed because he was super arrogant or something? Or was that someone else? I think the person you're talking about was Caesar. But Socrates suffered, well, not the best of fates, but he kept disproving people so much, like important people, and showing that they're wrong. So he got sentenced a death sentence, which he spent the rest of which he took really well, because he believed that death was a good thing, because usually the unknown is a good thing, or not necessarily a bad thing. And Plato like wrote a whole book on that on his trial. So yeah, Socrates was fantastic, honestly. Nev says, my favorite quote is English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Do you speak it? Do they speak English and what? Yeah, I love that, honestly. Google authorization. Authenticator, okay. Authenticator. Yep, Google Authenticator. Got it. Say what again? Say what again? I dare you. Be right back again. Disable my camera for a second because I wanna check out something from my other phone. Where's the camera? There we go. What do you mean it's invalid? That's not cool. Worked. Okay. And I'm back. All of this just to post on Instagram. Wow. Wow. Remind me, copy this just because I'm lazy to come up with new hashtags for Instagram. All of this. But this would mean that next time I would be able to post a lot faster. Plus,
Trying to learn how to animate smoke.
nope, not this, nor this. Next. And the next. And paste. Number 3. Yep. Okay, posting in progress. Finally. Not now. Thank you. And let's create a reel, I guess.
My name.
Allow. Allow. Allow everything. And everything. Wanna know to do this. Man, I wish apps. I wish everything had a way to like upload on Astronaut on the PC. Yeah, let's do that.
What you know?
No, stop. I'm gonna mute the sound. Preview. Yeah, let's mute the sound. Yes. Trying to learn how to animate smoke. What do you think? Hassan says, a bit late, but I wasn't talking about Caesar. I remember there was a philosopher who was taken away, who was given a way out, but didn't take it. Oh yeah, it was indeed Socrates. So basically, what happened is Socrates had a trial because he had a death sentence, and when he was sentenced to death, Plato came up with his friends and offered Socrates a way out and leave and escape, but Socrates refused because that is not right and it is unjust and it goes against all the principles that he teaches. Because if everyone ran away whenever the country like sentenced them to death because of like whatever it is, and they just disagree and leave, that would be a corrupt city. So he didn't want to be part of it in case he was corrupt himself. So he stayed and took his death sentence with all dignity. And yeah, amazing guy. I have 3 wishes. Like, if I had 3 wishes where I can wish for anything in the world, my first wish would be for Socrates to be alive again, and my second wish would be for Socrates to speak English so I can understand him without having to study Greek. And my third wish would be for Socrates to be interested in speaking with me. To be interested in talking with me. Yeah. That's all the wishes I wish for. Spending 3 wishes on Socrates. Yes. 0 regrets. Absolutely. Oh, we have clipboards here. Also share the feed. Nope. Share to Reels. Yup. Nope, nope, nope. We don't need this. Thank you very much. Now let's upload to YouTube Shorts, and then we'll be done with uploading stuff from the phone. Plus, create a short. Create a short, allow access. Yes, yes. Allow access to my gallery. Yep, sure. Here's the result of today's stream. Exclamation mark. Do you think Hassan says my 3 wishes would be a credit card with a never-ending amount of money that I can summon and use whenever I want, the power of teleportation or flight, and the willpower to work when I say I'll work. Oh yeah, especially the 3rd one. That's like the hardest, right? But you can work on the 3rd one though. It's called Training Your Mind. Look up David Goggins. He is the master of mastering the mind. Music. Let's make something chill, I guess. Music isn't really a big factor. On YouTube, I guess, maybe? Yeah, David Goggins. That is the name. When I say he's the master of mastering the mind, he is not at all what you'd expect. Just look him up. You'd think he's a monk or something, but no, dude's a badass. Dude like held world records of like pull-ups and running distances and so much stuff. Like he goes through, like, the dude lives every day, thinks about what's the worst thing that can happen, and actually goes and does it. Like, dude's like a beast. Like he chases discomfort as if it's like the best thing that could ever happen, which is fantastic. Smoke test number 3. Shorts. Yep, now I'm talking about David Goggins. Dude's a massive beast, honestly. Like, his whole philosophy is to do the thing that you're most uncomfortable, like to think about the thing that will make you the most uncomfortable and just do it. Just to train your mind to be strong and have control over your mind. Like, I remember there was a story about a guy that had David Goggins live with him for like a month. And the deal was that the guy would do anything that David Goggins would command him to do. So on the first day, he told the guy to do some pull-ups, right? So the dude wasn't really that fit. He barely made like 4 pull-ups and then like was extremely exhausted. So after he got exhausted, the David Goggins told him like, okay, rest for 30 seconds and let's do more. And he barely, like the second time he got like a couple of pull-ups, and then he kept repeating it until the guy says, look, I cannot do even a single one. And David responded by saying, we're not leaving until we do 100 pull-ups. And after they did 100 pull-ups, it took them hours, but he made him do it eventually. So after that, they went for a run, and it was really cold. Like, it was snowing, mind you. And David found like you know a frozen lake where it had like a crack and you can jump into the water. He told him, let's go jump into the water for like 5 minutes. And they went. And yeah, he just finds out what's gonna make you the most, like, what would be a nightmare if it happened today? And he goes and does it, just to train his mind. Absolutely insane. Pepsi says, still streaming? He just made my day. Oh. I'm happy I can make your day with just a simple thing. Z says, I'm black from playing Monopoly. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. I love Monopoly. Oh, wait. So I have everything uploaded now. I don't need to use my phone. Okay. Now... Wait, let me verify that I uploaded everywhere. Uploaded on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, LinkedIn, Twitter, Tumblr, 9gag. Yeah, okay, we uploaded everywhere. Now we get to the fun part. We get to read comments and reply. The music is kinda annoying when trying to listen to my own music and you. I can close the music, sure. Unless someone wanted the music, you can let me know. He says 3 wishes. Each wish is, I wish everyone I trust gets a wish to come true. Yes, Socrates is coming back to life. Yes. Oh, I trust gets a wish. I don't know if you trust me or not, I guess. I hope you do, so Socrates can come back to life. Pepsi says, if everyone is okay with turning it off, could you? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Right, now we can disable this, I guess. Oops, I disabled the wrong thing. Disable this, and let's get to read YouTube comments. Yay! YouTube comments, no, it's like social media comments. Let me get this. Read social media comments. Our side quest is what we will do right now. Yes, that is Lo-fi hip-hop. Or lo-fi. Lo-fi. GIF. Potato, tomato, tomato. Where do we start with? Let's start with Reddit, since a lot of you came from Reddit. Let's read some Reddit comments on our posts. Nice, it reminds me of the Wind Waker. What's the Wind Waker? Oh, from Legend of Zelda? Where's the Wind Waker? Where is Wind Waker? I cannot see, I cannot find. Maybe we can find it in a video or something? All videos. Oh, it's actually, the game is called Wind Waker. Okay. Oh, I see. So it's more like simplistic. Okay. Play. What do I reply? Magic Wind Waker, the magic wand thingy. I guess it's like a part of a series in Legend of Zelda. A good thing. It looks good. If you plan making some sort of double ignition thing for a second impact, this will work. However, for a single smoke, it's kinda weird how it catches up in the middle of a burst. Feels less natural to me, at least. Double ignition thing or a second impact, this will work. For a single smoke. Okay, that makes sense. Practicing. Big same for me. Always love seeing your progress, by the way. Wait, context. No. Always. Thank you. Let's get back to reading. Oh no, the comments. They went away. They went away. No, I should have opened. Okay, there we go. All. Okay. Which part of this is done in Unity? 0%. It's done in Adobe Animate. Yeah, the game is also... Oh, it's a thing. Oh, yeah. Like the Pick of Destiny. And there's also a Pick of Destiny. He says 3 wishes, and I'd like other people to be happy. Because I don't believe that I'm worthy or deserve that joy. That is not true. Everyone deserves to be happy and deserves that joy. And you are one of everyone, as far as I'm concerned. Don't be hard on yourself, Z. You're great, you're fantastic, and you're wonderful. It should probably keep dissipating and spread it out at the slow out. That makes sense. probably test with that. Should I say something else? Keep it simple. Just take the good opportunities as they come. Yeah, absolutely. I thought you were paralyzed at some point in your life before I realized that you meant nobody, not nobody. What? Show parent? To one day make a good game. Someone. I had nobody. Oh man. Wow, thanks for sharing. Is that for 24 frame? I get the idea. I will try to. Anyway, do you have a braking effect? Braking effect? Like braking, like stopping? I guess that's what they mean. Yes, it's 24 frames. Okay, let me get this here. Let me get my keyboard here. Frames per second. And I haven't braking effect before. I think that's not what they're asking, but that's what I understand. Really love the feel of this. My only thought is I wish the smaller particles floated up. Same direction. Yeah. Yeah. Movement of the particles and the experiment. Experiment is not spelled that way. Z says, I don't think I can change my view, and I don't think I can convince you of my view, so we must agree to disagree. Oh, I'm not convincing you of anything, I'm just saying what I think. I never try to change someone's mind on anything. I just speak because only you have that control. Only you can change your mind. It's the name of the YouTube channel. I think I already responded to this. I think. Yeah, I did. I did. And that is what makes you great, Arfis. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we responded to this. We responded to this. We responded. Wait, I didn't respond to this? What? Looks cool. I'll take a look online, gather some references of 2D smoke effects that you like, that have the feeling that you're going for. Then you can study them and figure out what makes them work. I recommend Pinterest. It's got a lot of content. Yeah, Pinterest is great. Pretty nice algorithm for showing you similar results. When you click on something, yeah, let's check out this. Now this is fantastic. If you ignore the shading, just look at the shapes, you can see the smoke has some pretty distinct beats. in puffing in fast, billowing out, and then slowly dissipating into curls. Then play with different elements. So with the other people have said, getting more specific with the context would help you decide how to animate the smoke. The vapor trail, cloud explosion, dust kicked. Also workflow wise, I wouldn't focus so much on timing chart in the beginning. Just start rough, loose with your key poses. Then work in your breakdowns. From there you can always play with the timing and spacing once you figure out the overall shapes of your effect. We will be working together. I usually just start with all my keys next to each other. Just tap through them manually if I were flipping through papers. That makes sense. Oh, webcam died. Okay, be right back. Then once I like how things are working, I start shifting them around and getting more specific with timing and spacing. I believe webcam should be... Oh, I didn't even activate my webcam. There we go. I believe my webcam is active now. I think, yes. Yeah, that's really good advice, honestly. Lee says, me yesterday. I'm gonna keep my tabs clean. Me and my 12 tabs now. Don't you ever make fun of my tabs. Yeah, never make fun of our tabs. Never. Study. Is the reason. As for the context of the smoke, I'm generally trying to control my understanding. My control over how smoke works. No purpose really to these experiment. Once I'm done, start animating dust coming out of stuff you'd buy in game. And very Thank you so much. Hassan says, Aight, I'ma head out. Need to watch and summarize a 2-hour video, then document it, and then summarize some research papers. Best of luck to you all. And best of luck to you. That sounds really like a large amount of work to do. So I wish you best of luck, my friend. Thanks for dropping by. Really love the feel. Yep, okay. Is that all? Did we respond to everything? And everything. So you wanna plan to do this? Know what you're falling for. Did we respond to everything here? Yep. Yep. Everything here is responded to. Just one comment. Yep, okay. Everything makes sense. What else can we check out the comments for? Let's check out Instagram. We have 7 comments. Nice. Okay, let's just go manually on the things. Yeah, 5 comments already. Oh, it's just bots. Bot. Maybe this isn't a bot. Let's give them a heart back. Okay, here do we have comments? Very good. Program. Thank you. Cancel. Wait. Yep, okay. Nev says, want to hear a powerful word, anyone? Sure. Let's hear it. I guess that's it for Instagram comments. I guess 9gag has a lot of comments. 99 notifications. Dang. My profile. Wow, people hate this post. Looks like Michelle Man have evaporated, but is regenerating for the final battle with the boss. Yeah. I have nothing to say really. For me, the smokes goes down. Found this a bit further down. Yeah. Look, I was going for. Yeah, this looks really good. This looks nothing like this. Yeah. Some people in 9gag really don't like me. We have a lot of comments here. Can check out. 11 replies. Using Adobe Animate. School sub. Oh. Forward. Hopefully practice. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Did I respond to this? But yeah, it's a very powerful word. Indeed. Looks too solid for smoke, but it should break up into more pieces as it travels. Now it just looks like shrinks. Feedback, sense, and great reference. Somebody once told me the world is gonna overwhelm me. I think you need to study this guy. It's amazing advice, honestly. It's a 2D game, I guess. Yes. Need context. Smoke is cool, but depends on the context. It's cool on a dash or throw. Not much for a vase. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Very hard to tell without seeing that vase. I mean, your effort is worth a cookie, but I struggle seeing the whole thing. Doing too fast for smoke. We responded to this. Okay. After looks like steam in my mind, though it looked more like dust from dashing animation. Love to give more info, but I need more specifics on what kind of smoke is the source. Full context. Practicing animating smoke. Feedback makes sense. You already responded to this. I think it should be darker and slower, maybe with more black particles. Darker from the bottom, white from the top. Joseph says, greetings, ladies and gentle C4 bombs. Greetings, Joseph. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us. My brain is wacky today. Maybe wacky is good. Should be darker to the top. I think I responded to this. Looks like steam if you slowed it down. Just smoke is a messy patchy area, not a solid blob. And feedback makes sense. Claus is a good name for a cat. What? What? Excuse me, what? For me, it looks like dust behind the character that just do a dash and start to sprint. It's good. Okay, thank you. Depends on the art style. If it fits your artistic direction, sure. But why would you care about my opinion? I don't code. I just play. Feedback is great. No choke says, but there are rules and traditions here. Looks like animated. Apart from that, I quite like it. The style of the game is a cartoon. Could work, maybe a bit slower. Haven't seen the rest of the game, so it's hard to judge. Fair. Rules. I guess. Definite improvement over the last one. Some sort of entity. Okay. Maybe that thing. Looks like a quick step animation. I'd use this as a water animation where something plunges forward and underwater. Side streams can be used as well. Concept. This might be far off, but universe. The other what? Combined into spirals. If you want a real smoke animation, you have to break it down to particles, grouping, and extend it into spirals. Much slower. Yeah, this kind of makes sense. This is what we understood and then what I tried to do today and failed massively. But yeah, this makes so much sense. Joe says, quiz, a game that begins with the letter N and ends with nut. A game? Nut? It does start with nut. I mean, does start with N and ends with nut. Nut. The source of the smoke is important to determine if it looks good. Smoke from a fire looks drastically different. Hmm. Or maybe that's the problem. Yeah, we all know the comments you're hoping for. Whatever, man. Oh man. Depends for what this is for. If it's like smoke as a feedback for when the feet touch the ground, it's good enough. For other purposes, might slow it a little bit. I guess nothing to say here. Feels like an after effect when you swipe your weapon. We are off to the comment section. Let's see what the expert thinks. Yeah. This could be used as something else entirely if you know what I Just have a very similar style. Now, it's forward dash move. Nothing to say. Something like yeah. The microwave game. First question, smoke for what? And does damage? Smoke for breaking stuff. I said nut because it also starts with an N. And smoke for stop ruining the keyboard. Well, next now. Wrong answer. A game that begins with the letter N and ends with nut. Numbnut? Great. Friends. It works if it's cartoonish. So I guess looks like a passing ghost. Thank you. Looks more like a parachute. Doing great. Keep going, man. Thank you. Worms, refreshing. Good at Metal Slug. Oh man. As a smoker, buying brings me joy. Quite like the sight and feel of smoke leaving my mouth. The eddies, the haze, the way it lingers in the air, small barely visible particles, try to capture some of that. It feels more like a 50s cartoons theme. Still, animation you make is better than anything I could ever do. Believe to create something, you've got to really feel it first. That's why I'm observe and practice as much as I can. Nope, try again, Arfis. Not really helpful, but okay. It's for PC and console. Also, it's like a video game. Okay, so I guess we're done with 9gag. Guess we kinda have TikTok. TikTok comments. Let's respond to TikTok comments. Off topic, I wishlisted Necrowave on Steam. Aww. It's my honor to have your wishlist, Joseph. Thank you. Turn on notifications. Nah. So can we log in? Yes. Yes. Login successful. Sure. Okay, let's come here. What you know about Ronin Town? Let's respond to TikTok comments. Wow, 400 views already? That's cool. Yeah, the new editor I found on my phone makes it look so much better.
Trying to learn how to animate.
Stop. Wait, it's the same thing? Actually, this is pretty good. Thank you. Make it a little bit black because the smoke looks like a cloud. I'll do that when I practice shading. Pretty good so far. Thank you. It's like a parachute halfway through the animation, to be honest. Yeah, I need to... Next comment. Amazing. Aww. Walmart says, like the colors and stuff. I would work on the animation a bit. The phrasing on this is weird. Okay, next comment, make it fade at the end. It will be great. Get feedback. I'll include that with my practice. Try to put a bit of black. I'll put a bit of black because it looks like a cloud. Makes sense. Practicing shading. Joseph says, suggestion, use Unity's particle system. Oh man, you're never gonna stop that meme. How are you? Well says, you should probably turn it a little bit darker for it to be more smokish. I think you're right. It's really awesome, man. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Looks good. Keep it up. Thank you. Pretty good. Looks amazing. Oh. Wow. Very powerful feedback. Thank you. Too many hahas. Right. Nice. Thank you. Ow, my foot is asleep. My foot is asleep. What emote should I use? Where's the one with the hearts? Where is it? Cannot find. Whatever. Good, good. Okay, you commented twice. Game engine do you use? I use Unity. Okay, we already responded to that. Will always be my pleasure to have. You responded, right? Maybe like a different color. Yep, we responded. Different color. White gives no vibes. Probably right. Hey, Pengo's in the TikTok chat. Yeah. Yeah, Pengo got to know us from TikTok actually. Seems nice. Add some particles on the side. Particle. No, Joseph, don't do it. Don't say the word. Don't say it. Don't do it. Oh man. Wait, you're not gonna say it? You're not gonna say it again? No, let's just sort these, I guess. Or, never mind, we responded to the rest. Whatever. You can add a smiley face as well. Use particle, Unity's particle system, yeah. That's what I was waiting for. Frost says, this is so cool. You can also try making it translucent. Don't listen to me, I make bad ideas. That's a really good idea. Aww. You guys are amazing, honestly. So much. If you want to make it more subtle. Fair feedback. Okay. I think that's it for the old comments. Wow, 9 comments already on the new post. Wow. Maybe make frames slower. Smokes always rise in slow motion, but other than that, it's great. There's a reply. Maybe if you make it zigzag shape instead of a straight line, that would give it more realistic movement. Honestly, that's really good feedback. Thank you. Progress is progress, no matter how small. Certainly. Wow, we already posted like an hour ago? Man, time flies. Nice, but looks more like a cloud. Ta-da. Cheers. Ta-da. Keep up the hard work. Thank you. I'll try. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, that's TikTok comments. What else? Has comments, let's see. YouTube, I think there's YouTube comments, I think. There was one comment. But other than that, that's it for, oh yeah, we have Twitter, I guess. So YouTube and Twitter. Someone like, oh, it's just a like. Okay, never mind. Let's check out Twitter. Joseph says, Mo in the TikTok chat be like, where is... Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, we already have a comment here. So yeah, this post isn't doing well. But that's expected, it's not really nice. It's not a nice animation. Using a particle system. I have, but... How smoke works that way. Yeah, it's a really low quality post, I guess. Low quality animation today. Oh well. I think that's it for comments, reading comments. Let's mark that as done. Side quests. Complete. So what do we do in the final 30 minutes? So we're not animating. We can study other animators, I guess. Yeah, let's study other animators. Can watch like a couple of tutorials before we end the stream. Let's check out why are we pinged. Monopoly stream. What? Okay, never mind. Arfis, read the latest video comments, please. Arfis, on TikTok? Okay. Sure, I guess. TikTok. Wow, 13 comments. What? Look like smoke coming. Oh, we already had new comments. Cloud. I'm guessing. I think I have an idea what you're gonna say. I'm guessing you made a comment, and I have an idea what you said. Where is your comment? What? YouTube video. Oh, okay. You made a comment? Really? Where? Here? Here? There's no comments, I think. One comment, okay. Cannot find it. Your comment does not exist. It is the only comment. Nope. I guess YouTube didn't like your comment. Oh man. The only comment I get, and YouTube doesn't like it. Oh well. Let's look up. Stop. Let's study some other animators for the final 30 minutes. Scroll more? There's nowhere to scroll. I didn't even get a notification for it. Like sometimes a comment wouldn't register for some reason. It's really weird. Really annoying. Like I can see that there's a comment there, but I cannot view it. So what do we study today? What do we study? Simplifying a traditional splash. Yeah, let's study this. Wow, 11 minutes.
Good morning, Bananimators, and good morning, Onion Skin. This is something I've meant to do since me and Onion Skin did.
This woman is amazing.
Critique of his splash, which was really fun, and I'm waiting for him to finish a new splash so we can talk about all the things he's learned. But in the meantime, I want to talk a little bit about how you can learn how to do splashes easier by breaking it down into simple structures, and then you can add the fanciness on top. So the very first thing you should start doing, if you haven't done it already, is start organic drawing. Just drawing shapes and forms from nature, like logs and trees, any old thing that you find lying around, even just things in your house. Drop a cloth on the floor, draw that. Old boots, old bags, that's all super valuable for teaching you how to draw curved stuff in perspective. Okay, so we've all got that linear perspective everywhere that people are talking about. This means nothing. This is just lines. There's a whole nother side of perspective, which is a little bit more intuitive, which is getting those curves. So the old Scott Robertson Gnomish DVDs, like the Gnome Workshop. Anyway, Scott Robertson has some really good things about starting with a very linear perspective model and then learning to carve pieces out of it like this so that you can start building organic shapes, and then you take away the framework as you go, and then you say you can carve a hole in here, right? And then you can round this corner out like this, and it will carve that whole back part off there. You don't need it. And we've got a little boot, right? Like a piggy bank boot or something like that. So starting very structural and then carving pieces out of it is one good way to practice that, but also just building shapes. So here we're thinking about splashes, the inside is going to hit here, those ripple rings are going to go out like this, and there's going to be some sort of path from one place to the next that all of your water
Wow.
goes. And
Curves
you
are
can
really
form
nice.
one of these like old 60s style jello molds that the white ladies used to make in the United States and put little chunks of food in there or something. But these types of forms are just going to help you understand where the water
have
is going
resent
in
it
a
again.
splash
See it,
without
please?
spending
Okay. I mean, I'm not getting a notification for it. Two comments. Scrolling down. Nothing. Two comments. And I'm getting nothing. Let's refresh. Yeah, this is really ugly. Yeah, nothing. Sorry, Joseph. Nothing today, though.
so much time on the detail, because if you watch Onion Skin's thing, he started with something like this really exciting, expressive splash, which is really fun to do. But it's just like I say, with character animation, you don't start with a dragon, and in effects animation, you do not start with a big, elaborate splash with hundreds of holes and drips and water. So what do? What's the bouncing ball equivalent of water? Well, it is just these shapes. And then you can start animating. Let me just hide that mess. Sure you had a base. So you take one of these forms, and then you practice animating just a sheet of paper folding over one of the forms.
Nice.
I do not have the guide that I used to draw this, which I think is an actual tragedy. Here we've got the outside. So at some point, I had an actual guide here, and I was just drawing the sheet
Oh
of
yeah, we have
paper
Tumblr
going
comments.
along the surface of your guide. So
This is also really
just a
good. Wait, let's look at Tumblr comments first. So I don't think there'll be many. New messages. Game design. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do within classes on it. Where did you start when it comes to game design? Classes on it. Game design. Well, like structure, gesture. Color theory. What else is important? 12 principles of animation, color theory. Okay, let's read the feedback. Started mentions. That was not today. Reblocks. Reblocked. Post. Okay, inspiration. Oh. Muskin. Thank you. Game I'm making. Okay, I guess not much differences. Let's get back to the tutorial.
Good way to practice moving things in perspective along these curved
But
paths.
yeah.
Now, in an actual splash, I have one down here, the inner ring and the outer ring actually continue to expand as you're animating them.
Wow.
Guys, that's are so tiny.
This looks so good.
So if you watch this inner ring, it's expanding, and then the pieces break up, and the outer ring is also expanding. This is also as
Wow.
opposed to an over-the-top
She's so good.
splash. This is a bowl that then falls down. So there's lots of different ways you can do it, but when you're starting, this is a good method. Is to just practice animating
Welcome
a piece
back,
of paper
Joseph.
along the track.
It's your latest video on your channel. Let's look at the latest video on my channel. What's the latest video on my channel? This one. Check it out. 2 comments. I assume those are your comments, but YouTube decided to hide them.
Okay. Next, you start adding a little bit of detail. Let me hide this nonsense.
Maybe use
So
the
we'll take
a wrong
look at the
keyword or
animation
something,
off.
Joseph?
And you take your sheet of paper and then you give it little watery shapes.
I
Like
see.
that. So this one is quite detailed. You can stay as simple as you want. You don't need to go nearly into this much detail at all when you're starting, and I would discourage you from doing so. But this is the best way to just start getting those things in your mind, being able to track these shapes as they're going along that curve. So
Okay.
then, let me move these back out of the way. You clean that up. All right, so here's the two of them side by side. This one's got just a little bit of a more rough, and you can do as many cleanup passes as you want. If there's a stage between here and here that's even rougher, does not matter. Clean it up as many times as you need to really nail this stuff down. Okay, so here you can see the rough versus the clean, and along with that, I did break these little points up into even smaller points. Again, completely unnecessary. Keep it simpler than this if you want to. And then the next version, I start adding drips coming off of that. So some are going a little bit faster, some are following along behind. And I also did that secondary water wake, like the part that looks like foam and the part that looks like water. I did that in a separate pass. So you can do as many
Wow.
layers of detail as you want over top. You don't
YouTube
need
is
to
the worst
start
social
here.
media platform.
That's really the moral of this story is do not start here. Start as back as far as you need to go. At this point, I usually start something closer
Nah,
to this,
Facebook is the worst social
but
media
If
platform.
you're starting out, start out with as simple as you need to get that working before
Or maybe
you
LinkedIn.
worry about detail, okay? Then I'm thinking about surface impact. So here in this one, there's no surface impact at all. It just hits its line. And then I'm going to hide that with a layer over the top, which we can see better in the drawing view. Okay, so I've done it on the drawing overlay of just a little bit of impact, and it's very small, right? So here's what we were working with before. I added this over the top of it to hide that seam, and then below it I have some just surface ripples. Very, very simple, just thick to thin surface ripples, and I believe I put those on the color art. Oh, the color art has a back impact. Okay, so where the thing hits in the back, that stuff's happening. Again, you can hide any of those flat seams with a little
Oh
bit of
yeah,
foam
it
or
doesn't
something.
say perspective. Oh yeah.
And then in the underlay layer,
Did I say perspective when I'm giving advice?
where we
No.
have these. You can have those on a separate layer entirely if you want to. And I recommend it, especially if you're new, to keep things as many layers as you need to keep them under control. And then we color them. So The colors aren't the best because I wanted them to be very visible, but you can see that all that work brings you to the place where you have a fancy finished splash. You can see the foam layers
Wow.
separate, and I've also cleaned everything up in the line tool, because in television, cleaning up the line tool, it's in Toon Boom, using the line tool sucks so much for cleanup, and that close gaps is terrible. It's terrible. Sorry, Toon Boom. You have something like this, and you try and close gaps it, and it will give you stuff like this, where your corners don't fill. So you end up cleaning up like this, and it's terrible. I do not like it. But the huge advantage of this is you can change the line size after. So if they decide they want it thinner or thicker, or
I just watched the shorts
scene
video.
calls for it being thinner or thicker, you can just go into your tool properties. You can just scale all your lines up very easily to an obnoxious amount, so you can make it thicker and thinner. So line is super valuable, especially on something like a splash that you're going to be using all the time over and over again. To have the control of being able to thicken and thin those lines is very valuable, even though it's just not fun to do. A lot of this is not fun. Okay, so here is the progression I would
Wow.
suggest for anybody that's trying to learn splashes. And if you hang out in category 1 for a few weeks and you just practice drawing those shapes and drawing on the surface of those forms, that's wonderful. Spend as long as you need on each stage. Keep this very, very simple. I use this for studio demonstrations when I'm teaching new baby animators at the studio. So
Baby
it has to be
animators.
a little bit more
I feel she's
towards,
talking
like,
about
a
me.
show-ready piece. But if you're doing something for yourself, you're just learning, keep it very, very simple. You do not need to get into this level of detail until you're in a position where that's something necessary. Like if you're working on a very high detail show, then you're gonna have to get to this stage. But when you're learning, you do not need to do it. And I did a quarter splash. I don't even think I mentioned that. I just did half of the splash, because the full splash is the same thing. Like if you're practicing, there's no reason to do the whole splash. If you just do this much, you're going to learn the same things as if you did the whole splash, but it will take you significantly less time. Okay, so just do this much splash, half a splash, quarter splash. Think about doing a bowl splash instead, so the water comes up in a bowl shape. How do you draw on the surface of a bowl like this, right? So that's how you're going to get this rough down here, wherever that's gone. There. Obviously this never got finished because I don't know what it was for. But you can see that this one is a little bit different, where everything's expanding. This would be like the next step, where your inner ring and outer ring is expanding. You're expanding this shape as you're animating the other things at the same time, and that's how you're going to get that expansion. But everything in there, all this detail, is just expanding rings. These like obnoxious surface details that I love to do, they're just expanding rings and expanding circles. And the little drips, they're just bouncing balls. Right, so that's it. Sort of quick. Give it a try. Do a quarter splash or a half splash, 1/8 of a splash, and you're going to get the same practice in that doing a full one is.
Joe, this is
And
I'll be
you
right
could
back
do
again.
10 of them in
Take
the
your time,
where it
Joe.
would take you to do 3 if you did the whole thing. You could do much more practice, and more practice has value. Just doing it more times is going to teach you more than spending 800 hours on one perfect splash. Just slap it down, make it rough. You don't need to try and get past these first few stages if you don't need it for something. If you're just learning, it can be scratchy and sketchy.
Makes sense. She's really good at teaching. So yeah, we already made that, right? Let's look at all... No, wait. Where's the rest of her
morning, Banana
videos? Why can I not find her channel? Yeah, there we go. Videos. Okay, let's see. Maybe you should study something related to just drawing, how to draw organic shapes, help your 2D effects. Yeah, maybe this is what we need.
Good morning, Banana Makers, and welcome to to Styles Real Drawing Time thing. So today we're going to talk a little bit about drawing for special effects. It all ties into our recent series that we've been working on. Draftsmanship is so important to a traditional animator. Anybody who's drawing for animation needs to have a good control of what they're drawing, where it's going, how it's moving, things like that. So for a character animator, it's a little bit more clear what you're supposed to be studying. You're studying gesture, going out and doing life drawing in real life if you're able to. We're still on lockdown, so that's not a thing here, but you can draw from videos, your favorite movies, you can draw from photographs, you can draw from your pet or anything like that. It's very sensible what you're supposed to be drawing as a character animator. You want to get the gesture, the feeling, the emotions of all the different characters. You want to be able to draw the difference between a grumpy old man who's having a good day and a 5-year-old girl who's having a good day. Very different gesture and emotion and facial expressions on those two types of characters. And it makes sense where to go to find that. Character design is very easy to find. It's a lot of people are posting stuff, they're posting tutorials, they're posting things like that. There's so many resources out there. Then you go to special effects animation, you're like, well, what do you gesture? You go down Draw a River? I have. So this is one I was watching a video of the ocean and trying to draw it. It's really hard, it keeps moving. So this does not make sense. Part of the wave here is coming in while this part is also coming in where it should be coming out. It should be draining out. It's got kind of a weird perspective, but it was still fun and valuable to play with the shapes and explore it a little bit. You could do stuff like this, draw clouds, poofy shapes, just abstract stuff, just to play with volumes and space and lighting, different volumes, things like that. But the real bread and butter, the thing that we do every day, the gestures, is something like this. Organic perspective, studying nature. It's super good. I've been talking about this guy lately, Joseph Gilland.
Yes,
And in this book, and it's the first book as well,
Joseph
second one,
Gilland.
he's a big advocate for drawing organic stuff, drawing from life, and this type of thing. And I started doing this a lot when I first read this book about 10, 12, 15 years ago. And yeah, I haven't
Wait,
stopped
what?
when I first read this book about 10, 12, 15 years ago. And yeah, I haven't stopped. This is the thing that will help you get better at effects. So
Yeah.
I'm talking about what I've drawn here. So it took me about an hour to do these, so I'm spending a little bit less than 10 minutes on each one. There's some glass, different minerals, just different rock formations, flowers, trees, plants. You can do anything. Just draw if you happen to be lucky enough to live in the woods like I do, you can go out and you can draw the trees and stuff as soon as it stops raining, and this is going to inform your effects. So when you're doing this, what are you looking for? That's the thing. So you could just go out and draw aimlessly for the rest of your life and never really learn anything. You'll get better at drawing the thing, but how can you translate this into special effects? So the first thing we look at is shape, and I mean the literal two-dimensional shape of this. Here's the perfect example. We have this thing here. This is the shape of the mushrooms in this drawing. We're looking at it in a very two-dimensional way. The reason for this is that humans love to make things symmetrical. And when you're drawing bubbles, often you'll be like, okay, I gotta make one side higher, one side a little lower, make some of it a little big and small, and I've done it. And then you'll come to realize that you've just tilted your very symmetrical thing 30 degrees to the left, and it's not actually an interesting shape at all. This is me. That's my brain. It makes just boring little corn cob shapes.
Yeah.
But since we've been studying
That's what I
life,
did
and you
today.
draw bubbles, you're like, oh, this is a really interesting way to create a cloud of bubbles. We can add some little bubbles here, some little bubbles down here, and detail it out like that. And now the bubble shape that we have is much more interesting. Just because we're filling our brain with asymmetrical shapes. Even something like this, we've got a triangle, small, medium, large. We've got these coming down around. We've got different heights and things like that. So anything like this, the next time you're building a cloud, you think, oh, I need a high, a medium, and a low, and then I can round out some of the pieces in here, and when you can see it, you get something that got a little bit more layers and interest. And you even, because you've been doing these studies, you're like, well, I still feel it's too symmetrical, so what I'll do is boil out one side, hollow out a part in the middle, and it just creates more visual interest. Just doing this all the time. Something like this is lightning, right? like the tree here, you're going to get more interesting lightning strikes if you've been studying the branches of trees. Everything is very connected, and I'm not naturally inclined towards like the woo-woo side of art, the feel, the form thing. But Joseph Gillen, he's like, everything is connected. You have a mountain range, you've been drawing your mountains like this, and actually thinking about the style and perspective of all these things. This is also water. Water is the exact same thing. It's just about taking these shapes and adding those water forms to the top of them, and all of a sudden you have something that feels super dynamic, and you started with a mountain range. Amazing stuff. So that's the next thing we're going to look at. So we've got our shape, next is perspective.
Pepsi Fruit says, what are you doing? Learning to draw trees? Nope. I'm learning how that like drawing organic forms because they help when you're trying to draw special effects. Pretty much.
There. Perspective is super important, not just for moving things around, but I mean, this thing is a great example of perspective. This is going back in space like this, then it's twisting around back here behind, it's coming forward again in space, and it's giving us this really interesting path, something like this, coming forward, then coming forward some more. And just being able to draw a simple form like this, coming forward in space, overlapping itself, this has huge amounts of value. This could be a fairy, a little fairy coming towards us in camera, and maybe the fairy is just a circle, so you're not getting tons of perspective aside from size, but you can leave the trail of pixie dust coming around in perspective, overlapping itself, and it's going to give it much more vibrance and volume. We also often need to drip liquids on things. So let's say we had to pour some honey on this shape. We want to be able to map out this shape in simple perspective terms, like this. And then we have another side over here, with something like this. And now we can run our substances down over this. Right? If it comes over to the side, we know it's going to pour like this and then drip off. We can have drips come off the end of this.
She is so good.
Covered in some sort of gooey liquid that's dripping off.
So she read the book like 15 years ago, so she has like over 15 years of experience.
Got a character like this, you want to be able to
So
drip off
13
their
years
face,
left
or drip
for
it
me.
off their nose, or drip it off their ears. And if you can't find the surface of this character's face, then you're not going to be able to run a tear, that single tear down this cheek, in the most high maintenance way. I get more revisions on single tears and the perfect little trajectory and the little twinkle of it and the shimmer in the eyes. That stuff's the stuff directors on Super Zoom.
How does she switch colors and shapes so fast? Like I need to like take a minute in order to switch colors.
Slowly come down at the exact right frame rate. That stuff we get called on frequently.
Feels like it's second nature to her.
I very rarely get calls on big splashes, explosions, dust, things that are very dynamic and exciting, because just the dynamic nature of it is what they're looking for. So they're like, oh yes, this is an explosion, it has exploded, I am satisfied. But the single tear drip has to fall exactly down the right trajectory of the path, the right speed, or they call it, because it's a story moment. They're thinking about the story behind that tear, and it's got to look right. It's got to. So perspective is super important. Also, if you're drawing even just simple dust, even if you've got just a little dust cloud, something like this, you want to be able to shade it. So if the light is coming from the top, then you would want to be able to.
Oh yeah, I wanna add a new section in my side quests. I wanna add one for practice drawing incomplete. Yep. Yeah. This is why we watch other people.
A very sensible lighting situation.
Because we learn very valuable
Maybe
stuff.
this is not dust. Maybe this is blue.
How does she
blob.
switch
Blue
colors
blob
this fast?
highlights. The thing I
What?
It drives me crazy when I see a puddle and
What?
then it's got highlights on every side. Where is the light coming from? This way?
What?
Then why is there a highlight over there? Doesn't make sense. The light goes on one side and then the shadows go on the
How-
other side.
how did she
This is
get
how
the
light
black?
works. And if you have no idea what perspective is, you can't shade a circle. You can't say, oh, if the light is on this side, then the shadow side would be here. And cartoon, that's as difficult as cartoon shading is. There's a dark, there's a light, and it has to make sense. But if this has some parts lit from one side,
I
some
feel
parts
like
lit
animating
from the
for her
other
is
side,
is
there's no
as
sense
intuitive
of
as
perspective
her
at all.
speaking.
It's just blobbing. That makes no
Wow.
sense. It's not even round anymore. It starts just becoming odd, and it looks wrong, and you don't know why. It's because it's flat now. It's been destroyed by bad lighting. All right, perspective, so important. Also, just if you're doing a splash, bloop, 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 and it's not on the surface, like you've got a pond here, lily pad is here, and then your splash rings go like this, it's wrong. It looks bad, and you gotta get that perspective under control. And last is directionality. Yep, not gonna be able to make a living doing calligraphy on TikTok, but that's okay. So directionality is very valuable because the more dynamic your single drawing is, the more dynamic your animation is. If you have just the beginnings of an explosion and it looks like this, that's fine. But if your explosion is all coming from a very sensible point like this and it's starting to burst out in every direction, it just automatically feels like it's got more going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And anything, like if you're going this way
Makes
and your dust
sense.
is coming
I
up
should
this
do
way,
that more.
then being able to get that dynamic movement, like even without the arrow, you know which
Wow.
way this dust is going because it feels like it's going that way. So stealing from nature, getting these directional branches. This one here, under all this slop we've been drawing, has a wonderful sense of directionality. Look, like obviously it's going in these directions, right? This one, everything's coming up like this, and I would even think that I should have done it more like this. This is the front I started with, and I should have made my shapes even more directional to give it more punch and impact. I think that was not as successful as it could be because I was not thinking about directionality. Whereas something like this, we have a really beautiful sense of flow and movement throughout it. We're getting really interesting stuff like this. It just feels like it's moving even though
Not
it's
bad.
not. And having those foundations in your drawings, the interesting shapes, the very silhouette of it,
I feel like every single thing she's doing right now will take me an hour in order to do properly.
is going to make it nicer. Having good perspective is going to make it feel like it's got volume, like it's
She's
real,
doing
like
it in
it's towards
seconds.
you, it's going away
Wow.
from you, and just having directionality in your drawings is going to give it more life and vibrance. Like having these things all come out from a central place and being a little bit more mindful of each of those lines. Like if I was going to clean this up now, this was done in, like I said, less than 10 minutes. So if I was going to spend another 10 minutes, that's what I would do. I would go through and I would really just rip out every bit of directionality and shape. I would bring this up and give it more of a small, medium, large. Maybe give this a little bit more of a nice shape by putting some extra negative shape in there, and it's going to bring more life out of every drawing you do. So along with the other things we've been doing lately, this is another thing that you should be doing all the time if you want to get better at drawing special effects or just drawing in general. Just drawing from life, keeping track of these things of shape, and you can think of shape as silhouette, which is probably a better way to think of it. That's often how they talk about it in character design purposes. Silhouette, the perspective of everything, and the directionality of everything. It's going to make all your drawings have more life. These are the tools we use to get that emotion out of things. I like to think in a very analytical way, so these types of studies where I'm like, you'll even I'll write them on the top of my page. You'll be like, don't forget to do this, and it will help me strengthen my eyes for those things that we go on. If you always go back to those little things, to just practicing your wiggly line, you're just single line dancing in the air, your ball, you do simple studies like this, you go back to the foundations, like the principles of art, the 12 principles of animation. The more you go back there and really focus fire on those fundamentals, the stronger your big stuff is going to be.
True.
Because when you're first learning, the very first step to learning is figuring out something exists. Like you now know that perspective exists. There's a point in your life when you didn't know that was a thing, and maybe you learn later, maybe you learn earlier, doesn't matter. You now know. And you start doing those perspective studies, and it's very analytical. You have to draw your vanishing points. You have to very strictly adhere to them. You have to consider every piece you're adding. Eventually, that stuff starts sinking into the back of your brain. You start seeing it more clearly. You don't need to be as rigid with all your guidelines, and this stuff starts coming out in a little bit of a simpler way. There's less conscious thought about every line and what's happening, and it starts becoming a little bit more intuitive. And then you can take it to the next step. You can be like, okay, my major chunks are working in perspective. Now I have to start carving pieces into the perspective. And once that starts getting in the back of your brain, there's another layer of complexity. And it's a never-ending cycle of learning. There's always that next step of complexity. And every time it's harder, every time you're trying to reach the next level, the secret is to go back and look at the beginning again. Because you're learning a more nuanced approach and layering that stuff in the back of your brain that you don't need to consciously think about anymore. So draw a lot, but think about the fundamentals every time you're drawing. You have one or two that you're bringing up. Today I'm going to do a perspective day. Today I'm going to do a gesture day. Tomorrow I'm going to do a perspective gesture day. Try and mush them together and see how they work together, because that's one of those layers of complexity that comes along with time. I've been having a lot of fun practicing lately. Practicing is the fun part. Getting better is just like a happy side effect. Like, share, subscribe, all those things that people ask you to do, and I will see you in the next video.
Alright. Guess that's it for today's stream. Thanks everyone that dropped by. And I'll see you guys next time on Dragon Ball Z. Peace out.